Hello, 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 my dudes and female dudes and my dudes in between. That Random Geek here, back with another 1.20 Minecraft survival video, but this one is a little different because we are actually doing a bit of a movie combining the first 500 days of playing in this world and putting it into a movie format for y'all to enjoy and binge watch, do whatever you please. And I just want to say I love walking through this new district of like this whole farming district, but if you want to see how we got to this point, then please continue watching. And if you can't really watch it right now, at least keep it running in the background because it would really help me out so much. But with that being said, let's get into this movie. For the world name, I am thinking... Okay, I thought of a kind of fun name. I don't know. I think it's always fun to come up with unique names for worlds. So I'm going to call this the Wandering Havens. I don't know. I randomly generated it and I love it. And we will be playing on hard mode. Not hardcore, but definitely hard mode. I'm not like, I don't want to take it easy, but I don't want to lose my world if I die. I want to just, enjoy this series and just have like a good old time playing it. So yeah, look at this, our world generation. Here is, a little laggy. Okay. Here is our world set, like our spawn point. So we spawned like right here. I think right here. So I'm just gonna like put a little pillar there and let us chop down our first tree. I'm so excited. Just gonna punch this until our knuckles bleed. So we are just going to turn all these into planks. And also, look how cute. Oh my gosh, it's a little messed up in the back. Oh gosh. I don't know why it's like that. I need to fix that. Anyway, I have this super cute little... I don't know why. Okay, I obviously need to adjust this. I don't know why it's like that. But this is our new skin. I decided I wanted to do like something with, flowers. I thought it'd be cute. So this is what we got. I don't know why it's a little weird around the neck. I don't know. But yeah, this is our cute little outfit. I don't know. I wanted to change it up. I usually just have like a jacket and stuff. So we are going to create a crafting table. Let's make some sticks. And then we are going to place our very first crafting table and just make ourselves a plain old wooden pickaxe. Boom. And I think I'm also going to put a couple of blocks there just so... Ooh, a beehive. That's fun. I don't know. Oh my goodness. Look how beautiful. Oh, I actually haven't really looked at this world that much. Oh my gosh. This is... Oh, it's a little cave. Oh, it is kind of like a little cave. Perfect to grab our first stone and some coal. So here we go. I just want to get all the basics, nothing crazy right now. We'll also get our coal. And honestly, I'm just going to use this pickaxe until it's close to breaking. I don't want to quite break it yet because I like to save the first pickaxe of the worlds that I play in. But I'm so excited. And here is our very last piece. That was a huge... Oh, no, there's one more piece. Dang, this is a massive coal vein. We got 20 pieces of coal. That is amazing. That's a great start. So our magic number for our number of cobblestone will be 19. That'll get us everything we need. At least that's the magic number I like to use to get all the tools that I like to have. Okay, so let's really quickly just plop this down here, make our handy dandy stone pickaxe. Look at that, getting an upgrade. And let's create an axe, a shovel, a hoe, and boom, boom, boom. And finally, we'll make ourselves a stone sword and a furnace. I just like to get those tools. All right, let's arrange this how I like to have it arranged. And here we go. Okay. Wow, look at this beautiful grasslands. I actually can't quite remember. Oh, look at the lilacs. I can't quite remember where I'm supposed to set up my base, like the coordinates of it. But I'm pretty sure it might be this way a little bit. I'm not quite sure, but there does... Oh, man, look at this terrain. Oh, and there's roses off in the distance and horses right there. Oh, my goodness. I'm so pumped. All right, let's go over to these roses real quickly. And let me not, like, jump and run because I don't have any food yet. We don't want to waste all of our food. I mean, we don't want to waste all of our stamina. Can we make it? Oh, nope, we failed that miserably. I guess we'll go the long way. Oh, and there's a village. Oh my gosh, that is legit perfect. We can head over to this village right now. I was going to go that way, but honestly, the village will be better. So let's just clear out our space. Okay. And maybe we can kind of sneak a little peek in here, see if there's anything without getting ourselves brutally murdered by a mob. Oh, we got some more coal. You know, I'm actually going to finish using this wooden pickaxe up until it has 1 durability left first. But we're just going to gather some more coal. I am resource greedy, and I will get all the resources that I desire. Let's see if there's anything down here without getting ourselves murdered. There's some iron. Okay, let's see if... Oh, there's the lava. Noted. Let's hope we don't drop this piece of iron. Oh, there's more. Awesome. Okay, let's try to mine up this iron. Ouch. I just sprained my ankles, if you couldn't tell with my falling. Alright, let's go check out this little village. Let's see what it has to offer. What can we plunder from this little village? I'm gonna yoink this bed. They weren't using it anyway. And the reason why I craft a stone hoe is for this exact reason. I want a pink bed. That may be cliche, but I feel like with the update, a pink bed would be perfect. This is such a cute little quaint village. Maybe in the future I could do like some sort of little village makeover. Now, should we kill the iron golem? Should we kill their protector? I don't know. But one thing I want to do is use some of our resources to lock some of these villagers into their house. Because I just think that will be very smart, because I don't know if there's any other villages nearby. So let's just block you up. I will gladly take your stuff. Oh, we got some potatoes and some bread. We'll lock you up in here too, fine sir. And there's a kitty cat. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Let me take your stuff too. Honestly, might as well just take like as much as I can. Okay. Let's go to sleep before some scaries spawn in this. And look at that. We got our sweet dreams. Oh, hi sir. We have 2 villagers plus a couple extras. Of course, I've got to take the bell. And all this other hay. And I don't know if there's some water nearby, but I kind of want to see if I can get some fish. Oh, there is water nearby. That's perfect. Okay, that's good. We got some food. I kind of want to maybe... Wait. No! Gosh darn it. I'm like always scared to like hit him before. Like I don't want to hit him and then like I don't want to run and then hit him. I feel so bad for doing this. Like, every time I kill an iron golem, I feel bad. Oops. There we go. Let's see how much Iron. Ooh, 4. Oh my gosh, that's pretty good. Let's plunder all these crops. Hello, fine sir. Don't mind me. I'm not doing anything with malicious intent at all. Okay, and this is one of the ones I blocked them off. Okay. Oh my gosh, look at that over there. I'm so stoked about this train generation. Yeah, let's steal your jobs. Sorry guys. I'm just gonna take everything. I am greedy. And there's some pumpkins. And another beehive! Oh my gosh. Ooh. I might collect just a little bit of this. Oh, is it scary back there? Wait. Let me use my last stick and create some torches. I'm going to take this glow lichen because I want to put it on the rooftop of my build I have planned. Because it's a full block and I want to, you know, keep us safe. But yeah. Here, I'll rehoe your land. Oh, this is a whoa! Look at this villager home. It's like fused. It's fused into the cliffside. That is so cool. Oh, literally infused in the cliffside. Oh my gosh. Oh, there's a couple looms. I don't mind if I do. Wait, what is? Okay. There we go. Oh my gosh. Kitty cat. Okay, the kitty cat's trapped in there. So let's see if we can go ahead and really quickly get ourselves some fish. Oh my gosh, our inventory's full. I want to collect some fishies. And there's sugarcane. Oh my gosh. Why do I need so many things? Oh my gosh, and there's more hay. Hi, villager, sir. I'm just... Oh, these are some dangerous caves you all have. Oh, and I hear a spider. No thanks. I kind of don't want to fight you, bro. Oh, you saw me. Really? Monster Hunter. Ooh, and we unlocked a new recipe. I guess I can peep inside a little bit. Oh, it's a little water cave. Okay. You know what? I'll help you villagers out. Let's light this up a little bit. Just enough to, you know, keep you safe. Even though I really don't have to because I already trapped some of your family. And I feel like a creeper would love to hide up here. Oh, I'm glad I went here. Look, we got more iron. Is it just one? Just a singular piece of iron? Really? Wow. Let's see if we can get this little kitty cat. Please still be here. Yay, best friend! Okay, I guess I'll eat this fish. Kitty! Oh my gosh! Come here, come on, kitty! Be my best friend! Kitty? Oh, there you are. You are so cute! Hello, my best friend! Okay, guys, please comment down below what you think we should name our little cute kitty friend with its blue eyes. Ah, I'm so excited. Maybe we can make ourselves our very first iron pickaxe. Look at that. Our very first... Sir. Oh. What are we gonna... Get rid of you. We don't need this dirt. Let's take our bed and make our... Take our bed and make our leave. Okay, so I've pulled it up. We have to go to about 300, 200. Which way is that? Oh yeah, we're in the complete opposite direction of where we're supposed to go. Okay, let's go this way. Ooh, little cave. No, I'm getting distracted. Come on, kitty. Kitty. Oh, there you are. Okay, guys, we gotta come up with a name for our little kitty cat friend. Oh, where'd he go? Oh, hi, sir. Sorry to disturb. I'm leaving your village. I think that guy has a warrant out for my arrest. Why is he following me? Why is he following me? I think he's just a town crazy. We should probably get some water while we're over here, though. There we go. We got our water bucket. So we got a very full inventory. Okay. There's another kitty! Wait! There's another kitty cat! Kitty, let me get you a friend! Oh my gosh, guys. I swear I'm never gonna leave this place because I just keep on getting distracted. I want a kitty friend. Another kitty friend. I want a kitty friend for my kitty friend. Okay. Place that crafting table there. Let's get ourselves... Oh, let's leave you behind. Stay there. I am so sorry, y'all. I just have to. Bye. Oh my gosh. Look, guys. It's a cherry grove. Even though there's a cherry grove near where I want a space too, but it's so majestic. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's find ourselves our fishies for kitty number 2, hopefully. Okay, where was that cute kitty? Both of these cats were so cute. Oh, there you are. Be my friend. Be my friend. Be my friend. Please, be my friend. You will be my friend? Okay. Woo! I did it! Okay. Let's be on our way to our new home. These horses are so pretty. Oh! Oh! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! That could have been so freaking bad. Oh my word. And it's nighttime. Wow, we have literally spent 3 whole days. Oh, Horsey, don't scare me like that. Horsey, stop! We have spent 3 days in this village area. Oh, Cuddles, hi friend. Cute, cute. Okay. That was very, very scary. Oh my gosh. Yes, we are here. This is it, y'all. This is home. Yes. Guys, let me tell you. This, okay, honestly, this is such a great clearing. Okay, kitty, let's sit you down. Where's your brother or sister? I don't know. Where's your sibling? Buddy, where'd they go? Did we lose them? Where'd we lose? Oh, no, you're right there. Oh my goodness, you can't scare me like that. Come here, come here. Sit down. Sit down. There we go. Okay, I just want to really quickly pillar up to show you how beautiful this view is. Like, look at that. And look at this. Look at the cliffside. Like, tell me that this isn't a beautiful spawn. I don't know quite where I want to set up base though. Honestly, right here could be a great spot because it's kind of flatter. And then we're not too far from the water, so we can definitely spread that way. And we can spread this way. And that way. And that way, too. So, yeah, guys. This is our... Oh, let's do this. This is our beautiful, beautiful spawn area. But this is only the beginning. That way, there's a ton of ice spikes. I only know this because when I explored this area. So, there's some ice spikes there. And the stony shore is so cool. And plus, you can kind of see the ice spikes from here. But yeah, this is where we're setting up base. And I think our first call to action is going to be to clear up some land. But unfortunately, I don't have the replay mod installed because it's not ready yet. And I don't quite know how to use it right. Like I've learned how to use it before, but I've since forgotten because it was years ago when I last tried to figure out how to use it. But I say we just, oops, did not mean to place that. I say we just set up base right here. Let's put all of our lovely findings away. We can take this furnace and put it here. And I do have a build, like I do have a build idea already set up for our starter, but unfortunately, oh, how did I get rotten flesh? Oh, a kitty must have given it to me. For our starter house that I have planned out, I did design it in creative mode first, in my creative test world, just because I wasn't quite sure what I wanted to do with it. Like, wasn't sure the style I wanted, I wasn't sure what colors, so I definitely wanted to use the new wood, but I wasn't sure how. But we have to go find ourselves some cherry wood, which shouldn't be too difficult, but I think it's back that way that we saw some. And we also need to get some dark oak as well. And I'm actually not sure where the dark oak forest is in this world. So we'll have to find that. And I also want to get some bamboos for the new bamboo stuff. So yeah, I guess we just got to get started on that. And go exploring. And I want to find a desert. Oops, did not mean to do that. I want to find a desert for sure. Honestly, let's clear a couple trees first. As I'm chopping down these trees, I just want to give you guys a little heads up that I'm not quite sure where my editing is going to be, how I want it to go. So bear with me as I try to figure out exactly how I want to edit my videos. So if there's any awkward parts, just bear with me because it is a process and it's a process I am learning currently. Oh no, our axe is about to die. Let's get ourselves some easy stone real quickly. Maybe this little hole for the time being can be a mini little quarry for us whenever we need to get more stone until we can get a mine set up. I think that would be a pretty good idea. Just so we have something. Let's get maybe a stack of stone. I think that could be good to have. I think we are ready to go. First, I kind of want to go through this valley because I want to do some exploring a little bit. And I also want to make sure and be on the lookout to get a feather and a piece of copper, I think, and a stick maybe or something like that. So that I can create, a little cave. Nope, not right now. So that I can create a brush. Because I know there's a lot of new fun features in this update, such as the archaeology. I don't know. I want to find some warm biomes as well because I want to get the bamboo. But really quickly, here it is. Oh my gosh. Let us look at this absolutely gorgeous new biome. I didn't want to actually settle in the new biome, the new cherry grove, but I did want to be near one so that if I wanted to build something in this biome, I could. But it's just really pink, and I feel like it'd be bunnies. Oh my gosh, this is so magical. Oh my word. Wait, this is beautiful. Okay, we gotta get some of these flowers. Oh my gosh. Yes. Look at that. And you can just... Oh, I love that. Sorry, forest. I'm gonna just rob you of these. Wait, are these renewable? I just want to chop down one tree for now because I want to give myself a pink boat. I don't know. I just think that'd be the cutest thing ever. Oh, so pretty. Oh my gosh, that sapling is gorgeous. Hi, bee. You're so cute. I love that bees spawn in this biome. That is so adorable. Oh my gosh, that is so cute. I love that. Pink is my favorite color, which is kind of basic, I know. Let's head out, y'all, into the great unknown. Oh my gosh, wait. Wait. Oh, I found one. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Wait, what are these chords? What are these chords? Whoa, this is like an almost fully intact one too. That's dope. Oh, we're further away. Maybe it is further back. Ah! Coast armor trims! Yes! Oh my gosh! I'm so excited! That is so exciting. Moss? Oh my gosh, there is so many goodies in here. What do we not need? There it is. Oh, we got some goodies. Wait! Oh my gosh, it's a savannah! Whoa! It does have suspicious sand. Oh my gosh, it's time to use the brush for real this time. There's multiple pieces. No, I messed it up. I messed up, I think. Was that not suspicious sand? I thought it was. Oh, that is. There we go. What am I getting? Is it a party shirt? Yes! It is! Also, I really don't understand why. The heck? Oh my gosh, tropical fish! I don't get why these are called sherds instead of shards, but I digress. But wait, there's more. Is there another sherd? Yes! Oh my gosh, this is so exciting! Ooh, okay, this is an unpopular opinion, but I actually like how the mud sounds. I think it's so fun. Sorry for the lag, but like, look at this. This is a massive mangrove swamp. This is amazing. I definitely have to get the coordinates. But wait, we gotta go that way, so I guess we can go through. Yes! Oh my gosh. This was so hard to find. Ooh, an emerald. This is so fun just to do that. And is this gonna be another sherd? Is it? Ooh, another snort pottery sherd. And a piece of... a sniffer egg! Oh my gosh! I'm so happy! Man, how better could this get? Like, this is amazing. That is a ocean monument. What? Mycelium? What the freak? A mycelium? Yo, this is bonkers. Let's take a little nap downstairs. Is that another ocean monument? What? This seed is insane. Or is that the same one? Let's go around. But y'all, I think that is the same one. I'm just dumb. That would have been wild though if it was a whole different one. Wait, no. They are two different ones. What? 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 Another sniffer egg? Yes, 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 yes! Oh baby, look at this. We've got ourselves a desert, a bigger desert, I think. That's wild looking. Oh my gosh, this is like the last stop, and then we can like go back home, which I've been waiting to do for so long. There's a mesa? That is pretty gosh darn epic. Oh my gosh, whoa, desert. Oh my gosh, it's an actual desert village. Y'all, I didn't think we were gonna actually run into one. I thought I was on my way back. Wait, where am I? Huh? I thought I was heading on my way back. I guess I'm not. But look! That means there's a camel. And even if I don't actually, like, you know, bring the camel home because I have to travel by ocean with my boat, I can come back here. This is exciting. That's the camel! That's the camel! Be my friend! Just sit back and relax and watch me fish for a very long time, even though I sped it up and cut out a ton of it because, guys, let me tell you, I was fishing for probably 2 hours straight because I had an Unbreaking 1 fishing rod that I got from one of the treasures I've gotten, and I fished and fished and fished, and I got so many things. I got like multiple cool books, but I didn't get a single saddle. I even got like a name tag, but no saddle, so I unfortunately was unable to get my camel friend a little saddle, so I just have to leave him behind and lock him up in a little box for his own safety. But man, this was so grueling, and I'm so glad that I'm just done with it. Oh, my Unbreaking 1 fishing hook broke, and I did not get a saddle, but I got a ton of other stuff. There was more, but I started throwing it out. I was throwing it out at first, but I did get an Efficiency 3, Loyalty 3, Quick Charge 1 book, a Flame book, a Power 4 Unbreaking 3 bow, Fortune 2 Knockback 2 book, a Respiration 3 Sharpness 3 book, an Efficiency 3 book, so even though, and a name tag too, and a Nautilus shell. Alright, you can stay in here, my bud, and I'll come back for you at a later time. After I left that village, I found some other goodies as well, including a sunken ship, a couple other villages, and one of which I actually decided to capture their camel just so I could have another one so I could eventually breed them. So I will definitely come back for that. And I also found a desert temple, which was so awesome, but I didn't explore it. I also found a few more nether portals, to which I collected what I could, even though I had a pretty full inventory. A third? No, wait. Yes, it was a third ocean monument. Anyway, I also collected a couple more things that I could from whatever portals I found, and I ran into a couple of villages in the winter area, so that was pretty dope, and another pillager outpost. Overall, I was very happy with my entire trip, even though I wasn't able to keep everything I found. It was still really enjoyable, and I wrote down the coordinates that I wanted to keep, just so that I could look and go to them in the future if I wanted to. We are so close! Oh my gosh, I see our home sweet home. We made it! Alrighty guys, so I think we should unload things, maybe like start to... Oh, I wanna place these. Let's place one here, because I heard that moss actually makes them grow faster. So I definitely want to place a couple here and hope that they hatch. In the meantime, I'm going to just clear up my inventory space a little bit because I have a whole lot of crap in here. So we're going to make ourselves, let's just make it all. And make ourselves a sword, and maybe we can, oh, that grew right in front of my face. And maybe make a second pickaxe as well, just because it won't hurt to have a second one. But I'm going to actually, honestly, leave everything but my sword and sword, axe, bread, and my bed when I go collect my things. So honestly, I think I'll do that in a little off camera, and then I'll be right back. Y'all, I just came back with the rest of my stuff, and I was just trying to fix my inventory and make a space for the sniffers, and they hatched, but they're running away. What are they attracted to? I don't know what they're attracted to. I don't want my sniffers to run away, but they're so cute! It's for your own safety, little guy. I promise. It's for your own safety. Wait, this is your little hole made just for you. Hello, my friends, and welcome to episode 2 of my brand new 1.20 Minecraft Let's Play series. My name is That Random Geek, and today we are going to build my starter home and maybe set up some little basic farms with animals, set out a field, have our cows, and I need my sheep for our starter house and start our mines as well. I've already worked a little bit off camera. I decided to continue chopping down some trees, but our next iron axe is about to be dead now. We've definitely used it well, and we've started to clear out a lot of space, but this is honestly only the beginning because we need to clear out so much space for the house because it's going to be a pretty big starter house. It's funny. Originally, I had something small planned, but then I just really wasn't... Oh, and there's our axe. I just really wasn't feeling it, and I wanted something, grander. I don't know. So I'm going all out with the build, but with that being said, it means that we kind of need to go and get some calcite. So we need to, start on a mine, and of course these cute little sniffers that I have in holes in the ground are so cute, and hopefully they'll age up soon because they're still little babies. Hi, little guy. How are you today? Are you doing well today? They're so cute. So I think starting off, we're just gonna make ourselves a new axe because of the low durability on it. Oh no, is that our only? I swear we had a second iron axe. Oops. I guess we went away with our first iron axe by mistake. My bad. But that's okay. We'll just make ourselves a new one, even though I did want to save the tools, so that's unfortunate. So I guess our second iron axe ever that we saved. Oh, guys, I just have to say, because of all the traveling that we were doing in the game, we're already on day 37 in this world, which is just ridiculous to me. Unfortunately, we do have to chop down a few more just to make enough space for everything. Because, like I said, I want to do the starter farm. For now, we shall sleep. And guys, please excuse the absolutely disgusting looking chest. I know it's really messed up and awful looking, but I promise it'll get better in the future. Just bear with me. I don't know if this will work, but I'm actually thinking about creating a tiny little platform of some sort that we can use to grow our plants on, our trees on, without having to worry about having the podzol everywhere, with our large trees. Because I already chopped down some of this spruce biome, but I really don't want to chop down all of it. And I don't want, the podzol all over the place. So I'm thinking that we create a little platform, because I have so much spruce wood that I'm not using right now. Creating ourselves a little tree growing platform, if you will. It's going to be really ugly, but there's only so much you can do with this type of thing. Like so, and let's hope that that grows. Oh, I need to be careful about falling because I don't have feather falling. I only have some iron armor, which is okay by me. Like, I don't mind just having iron armor, but I am kind of a bit of a clumsy person, and I really should be careful about my falls. Anyway, I think I'm gonna grow some more dark oak trees as well in this area that I've already kind of chopped down when I was just, you know, trying to clear some space. And then definitely these cherry saplings as well, because I will certainly need these for the build that I have in plan. I can't talk. The build that I have in plan. Oh my gosh, I still can't say it right. The build that I have planned in mind. Oh, let's also take a little nap because it is starting to get a bit dark. We might have to chop down a couple more trees, to be honest. Which is okay, because I actually need a little bit of birchwood as well. I know, it's kind of basic. I've seen a lot of people using like the dark oak and the birch in their builds with the diorite, with the cherry wood, but honestly, I thought of it on my own before I even saw any content of people, like, you know, using those colors together. So I'm sticking with it because I think it looks really nice, and that's just how it's going to be. There's definitely a lot of work with some of this terraform, like with this terrain we'll have to do in the future, but oh my gosh, look, we grew it! Oh my gosh. You grew up, you're so big! Oh my gosh! Be my friend, be my friend, be my friend! Oh my gosh, so cute! Do I have any leads? I don't think I do, which is really such a bummer. But we'll definitely have to get those in the future, because oh my gosh, you, sir, are so... Oh, you're so cute. You're so big. Oh my gosh. Poor little chicken stuck in there. Oh, and look at the particle effect. Oh my gosh, that's terrifying. Oh, I was in him. It worked. Look, guys. The podzol didn't spread down here. It only grew up there. Yes, I know this is so ugly, but I'm not too concerned about its looks if it gets the job done right. So I actually decided to make some more chests, and I've begun to organize everything a little bit better, just so it's like, you know, me not scrambling to look for everything. But let's see if the sniffers have found anything. Again, this is terrifying being inside like that. Like, that is very scary. That little buddy's got nothing, but what about you, fine friend? Nope, nothing. Anyway, I'm gonna continue to chop down trees, but I'm not gonna keep that in here because that's kind of boring. So I'm gonna spare you that. I want like 4 stacks at least for every one of these woods. I'm not, except for birch. But like for all these, I think I need at least 4 stacks, maybe even more. Probably more cherry logs, and maybe even more dark oak. So like I want 4 or 5 stacks of each, so that we can hopefully have enough to be able to build our starter house. With how quickly we are burning through these iron axes, we definitely need to get an upgrade. Maybe not in this episode, but definitely sooner than later, because this is starting to get really ridiculous. Oh my gosh, those are pillagers. I really don't want to fight pillagers. It's not on my tier list of things I want to do. They just went away into the forest a little bit over there. But that is kind of, you know, a tad bit worrying. Pillagers, where'd you go? Are you just passing by? Not okay. I mean, if you're just gonna pass by and not bother me, by all means, go straight ahead. But anyway, what I was gonna say is I kind of want to figure out where exactly I want to set up the mine. I'm not sure where would be a good spot. Oh, this is weird terrain right there. I'm not quite sure. I was thinking into the mountain could be pretty cool looking. since we have it there. Yeah, I'm thinking we do ours in a mountain. Maybe not there though, because I kind of want to make it my own. So if I am going to do it here, I'd probably just like cut it off there and make it here and add some like grass and everything to like terraform it, do all that fun stuff. Honestly, right here, I feel like it would be kind of cool because it's like on a cliff face. And it's kind of far away, but honestly, I think that could work pretty well. We could just like do like a sort of like staircase down this way. I don't know. I think this would be a pretty cool place to do a mine of some sort. So I think that's what we're going to do. But I'm going to dig out this snow first because I quite frankly don't want to be bothered with the snow. And I want to make sure, you know, we don't accidentally step in powdered snow one of these days. That would be just, you know, not my favorite thing in the world. But yeah, I think this is actually a pretty cool little spot. Like, it's just nice and flat. So I could easily, like, build a little, like, mine hut that goes kind of off the, you know, edge here a little bit. And build it into the cliffside. Because it's tall enough. So I think that's what we're going to do. So first of all, I think I'm just going to chop down these, you know, birch trees that are right here. And just kind of flatten the land just a teeny bit. Just so we can, you know, really be able to see what we're working with. And just have a nice clean slate that we can use pretty easily. I'm thinking right here in the middle for now would be a really good place to start it. I don't want to like do anything fancy yet. I think in the future that would be probably my course of action to build like some sort of nice, you know, place. But for now, I just want a place to be able to dig into. But before we do that, let's go and hurry to our bed because it is starting to get dark and we'll take our bed with us. We don't have to worry about walking all the way to our campsite. Oh my gosh, I thought there was a pillager in the corner of my eye there. That was a scary. Oh gosh, it's starting to get dark. This is not good. Okay, we need to start lighting up our area as well. Like the general vicinity that we live in. Just so it's a little bit safer. So if we are, you know, out at night and we're trying to get back to our bed, at least we won't have to worry about anything spawning right by our bed. So we'd be able to safely run to our bed. So I think I'm gonna make like a ton of torches. I'm gonna make like, yeah. That's a really good amount because we'll be needing it anyway for our chicken. No, for our little mining. Oh, wow. It's actually right there. That's a pretty cool view. And I kind of want to light up a little bit of this cave part here as well, just so it's, you know, a little bit safer because this isn't a very deep cave. It's pretty, you know, pretty mild, but at least I think it is. It looks like not that bad. Doesn't look like it goes too deep. Yeah, I think it just leads to water, which is honestly really nice. Or does it? Oh, it does lead to more. This is kind of cool. And there's lots of copper here, which is perfect because for our starter house, we also need a little bit of copper. Oh, this goes out over here. That's super cool. Well, that makes things a lot easier. I'm going to finish lighting up this little bit first and then I will mine up all of our goodies we have here. Wait. Whoa. What the heck? That. Wow. Wow. Oh my gosh. Oh, look, there's iron there. There's iron here. We're just gonna mine the nearby cave goodies and then make our departure because this is honestly really scary. And it's something I feel like I am not ready for at this point in our Minecraft world. Distractions aside, I'm gonna collect this, oh, not with that, this copper real quickly. And this copper. And you sneaky little fellow right there. And this copper too. And this stuff too. And might as well collect this coal while we're at it. Oh, forgot a little bit of coal. Okay, little friend, I'm gonna get you out of here. And your little friend too. Oh, you're free, buddy. I think we are gonna need to take ourselves a little bit extra iron. just so that when we do go, you know, mine down, that we have what we need. You know what? Now that I think about it, I think it could be a good idea to collect these piggies and put them into a little small pen just so we have them and they're safe and protected. I think I want to put our starter house. I don't know. Honestly, right here could be just a pretty good spot to put our starter house because it's such a big flat piece of land and it's a pretty big starter home. And then we can like create like a little shack or something. I don't know. I haven't decided. Maybe we can create a little shack that, you know, covers that up pretty well. So I think I'm going to just place a little animal pen over here. Nothing big, something really, you know, small and simple. Just enough so that we can have our animals nice and safe. And I know it's going to be kind of tiny, but you gotta do what you gotta do sometimes. Okay, my piggy friends. Come here, little guy. Come here. Where's your friend? Where'd your friend go? Oh, and what's so cute is that they're gonna be in a little pink enclosure. That's adorable. Now, where did your friend... Oh, there's your friend. Hi, little friend. Alright. Oh, the parrots and the bats. How cute. Okay, we got a cute little just piggy pen just for them. And I think what we'll do is just like attach another pen right here maybe. That works, and we can just extend it out and maybe put the gate right here. Honestly, I also need to make a separate one for our cows. And we can put away our first iron pickaxe into the archives for all the first and second tools. I guess now it's time for us to find a couple of sheepies, or maybe more. The more the merrier, to be honest, but 2 will suffice as well. Hello, little sheepies. Where are you? I want to be your friend. I need your wool. Oh, look at this iron. Oh, perfect. Just 1 flint. That's all we need. And let's collect this iron and coal. Oh, we haven't explored this way yet. Well, not like over here, that is. Wow, look at that. That is so pretty, and there's so much powdered snow. Oh my gosh, and we found ourselves a sheep friend. It's only 1, but that is certainly a start. My biggest worry is that one of these guys is going to come and kill my sheep when I take it over here. I think it'd be a smart idea to just go ahead and light up our area too, because we have failed to do so thus far. And I think that would honestly be a really smart idea. Oh, no, I'm sorry, doggy. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, doggy. I thought you were a skeleton. Oh, that broke my heart. Oh my gosh, you're not what I was looking for, but I mean, I'll take you. I'll take you, guy. Oh, I mean, you're better than nothing. Oh my gosh, there's so many cows here. Mission failed successfully, am I right? Now let's make our slow voyage back. And a slow voyage it was. Oh my goodness. This took me way too long. I had to speed it up like crazy. Oh my gosh, don't die. Animals, don't die. Sheep, I need you. Come on, cows. No, we lost a sheep! That's very unfortunate because we lost one of our sheep, and that's what we need the most. Alright, we got our 2 sheep in. We lost one on the way, which is quite depressing, but it is what it is, and we managed to get like a ton of cows. Alrighty, now that our animals all the way, where are they? All the way over there are acquired, it is time to start some mining, even though I forgot myself a crafting table to make another pickaxe if necessary. That's okay, we'll just take a nap real quickly and then maybe do something illegal in Minecraft and just chop 1 piece of wood from a tree. I know, highly illegal, but it's okay, because we need it. Ooh, we just got our first deep slate. Oh my gosh, that's so rare. Stone, redstone. That was scary. It was just like phased through and it looked like all lava. That was really scary. We have got to come up with a better system because this takes so long. I'm thinking like maybe eventually doing some sort of mine rail system where it takes you down to the different levels. Oh man, look how beautiful it is here. Oh my gosh, that's deep dark. Oh, I know like we have the warden disabled, but that still is super duper scary. So basically my rule with the deep dark, but anyway, what I was gonna say is my rule with the deep dark is that since I do not have the warden enabled in this world, if I set off a shrieker 4 times, because it's the 4th time that spawns the warden normally, if I set off the shrieker for a 4th time, then I'm required to leave the place for 10 minutes and I'm not allowed to check anything. I have to get out of there as fast as I can, as if the warden was there, even though the warden is not here, because, yeah, like I said before, I don't want to deal with the warden, but we're going to pretend that the warden still exists, even if he doesn't actually exist. Oh gosh, that was scary. Even with the warden disabled, those noises are still kind of terrifying. Oh gosh. Oh my gosh, look at that! I got the advancement! And this is -59. There we go, guys. We made it to the bottom for our mine. How exciting. I think what I'm going to do, honestly, is finish using this iron pickaxe and just see like what we can get out of it. I don't know if I want to use the second one quite yet, but just to see if we can get some diamonds, because I would love to get our first diamonds in this episode so that we can have, you know, our start out our enchanting table and, you know, start out having our, you know, first diamond pickaxe as well. That would be so lovely. So I think from now on, I'm just going to do a 2 by, maybe after this one, I'm just going to do a 2 tall, 2 wide, and then later we can expand upon this. There we go. We finished using our very first iron shovel. Honestly, something else that I really need is calcite because I wanted to use that in my starter house. So fingers crossed we'll be lucky enough to find ourselves a geode. I don't know how lucky we'll get with that, but a girl can, you know, hope. Ooh, our very first strip mine redstone. Don't mind if I do. You know, to be honest, it's kind of unnerving just how quiet it is in the mines because, you know, we're in the deep dark. And some iron. Would you look at that? Oh, guys, we are officially out of our pickaxe. But the thing is, we didn't get a single diamond. We got like a good amount of redstone because you get loads of redstone and like 5 iron. One of which we got in that spooky little cave. So I am not impressed to the slightest. Very disappointed, actually. I was really, like, look how far I went. I was really hoping for some diamonds. Trying to see if there's any diamonds this way. Oh, there are diamonds. Okay, we will definitely have to come back here. I'm going to go back down under until I either find a geode or I run out of 3 pickaxes because I desperately need to get to a geode. Like, I need it for our build. We should collect that first diamond. Our very first mined diamond. Just a single one? Is that all we're gonna get? No more? Looks like that is the only diamond we're getting for now. Buddy, you're terrifying. Ooh, gold. Not what I wanted, but I'm not complaining. I will gladly take it. Ooh, lapis. Not the type of blue I was looking for, but it doesn't hurt to collect it. Is that the shiny blue I long for? It is. How many? Wait, let me finish mining this and put this down. Okay, this is our very first actual diamond vein, so let's... Is it gonna... Oh my, what? Wow, this is actually like a pretty good sized vein. Not too shabby at all. Gotta fully mine it out. That is a 5 vein. Not bad at all. I'm honestly, a part of me could just like, you know, go back for this later, but I think I'm just gonna collect them all. Because it's not worth, in my opinion, going back. But yes, now I have even more diamond. I'm kind of feeling, even though I know there's lava at the bottom there, I'm kind of still feeling this way. I don't know. Let's go this way. Let's go the other way. Oh my gosh, I'm glad I did. Look at that. Here, let me mine this out. Two, 3. I will take that. That's not too shabby at all. Oh my gosh! More diamonds! Lovely. A 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 vein. 6 vein, actually. Nice. Oh, more diamonds. Just a single one, but honestly, I'll take it. I wasn't expecting it. Oh, it's 2. Even better. I think we need to make another chest because I started flooding my blocks into this other chest that's completely different. That's supposed to be for extra woods things. This is our very first diamond, so I think we should keep it separate because it's just, you know, that special type of thing where it's like your first one of something ever, and that's the type of thing you want to, like, you know, keep separate just as a little, like a little throwback. I don't know. I feel like I should keep that one. But with our newly acquired diamonds, we are going to create our very first diamond pickaxe. In 3, 2, 1. Boom! Look at that. How beautiful this is. Look how beautiful. I am super pumped now. Woo! Okay, so I think our next course of action is to find that lava pool that we saw in the distance over there from up there and get ourselves some obsidian so we can enchant this sucker, because we almost have enough levels. I think if we just like breed some animals a little bit, that we just might be able to afford to get a nice little upgrade. This is only a temporary thing, and I'm sure I'll end up, well, not I'm sure, I know I'm gonna end up moving this in the very near future, but I'm just gonna like set it up like a really quick little table here. That's too narrow. Oops. This is gonna be really noisy here, but here are our last few with a couple extra just to make it completely round. And now I say we go and try to find wherever that lava pool was. I know it was in this general direction, but I'm not 100% certain where. I think it was by a birch tree, if I'm not mistaken. And are you kidding me? There is a sheep right here? Seriously, sir? You were right here all along? I thought all of your kind, except for the ones I captured, were murdered over here. I think it was here, maybe? I'm not quite sure. I thought it was here. Somewhere. I could have sworn that the lava was somewhere. Oh, there it is. Okay. I was like, where is it? I was like, I know I saw it. I know I'm not crazy. Alright. Look at that loveliness. We're just gonna put our water right here. And, let's see. How many do we need? I don't know. I'm just gonna get 18 or something. It's gonna take a while, but I'm gonna get 18 and hope that it's enough for everything. Look at that. The ice bucket challenge. Okay, that is 18. Oh my word. That took forever, but it is done. And soon enough, we shouldn't have those issues anymore if we get a good enchantment, which, fingers crossed, we will get a really good one. I ideally want Fortune 3 and Unbreaking 3, and Efficiency 4, but we'll see what we get, and I won't be too upset unless I get, like, just plain Unbreaking 3, or just plain, I don't know, just something plain I wouldn't be too happy about, but I wouldn't be too oops, I passed it. I wouldn't be too upset with, you know, well, I wouldn't be upset at all with Fortune 3. There we go, an enchantment table, and we have our obsidian for a portal as well. But I just want to see what we'll get if we put this in here. Unbreaking 3, okay, that's not too bad. Alright guys, let's eat our very first steak of the world. There we go. We did it, guys. I actually just thought of a really great idea for how I think I want to do my farming areas. I think I want to like do like a Japanese garden inspired, so like very lush and with the environment, because I don't know if you guys know, there are different types of gardens. There's like, or like landscaping. There's landscaping that's more like uniform and like it's very much not like a natural environmentally looking garden. And then you have gardens that they try to make look really natural and with the environment so that it really blends in well and feels like natural landscape. So I think I kind of want to do that at least a little bit. I don't know if I fully want to do that with everything, but I definitely think it could be really, really cute if we at least do that a teeny bit. And let's go ahead and look at our surrounding landscape, because I kind of want to figure out where exactly I want to do my farming district. So I definitely want to have different districts for different things. So I am definitely thinking more, maybe over here. This could be really nice, like on the rolling hills almost, like in this general area. I see there's a lot of flat land there. And then we can do our builds more along here. And maybe I'll do a little bit enchanting first. Let's see what we get with our very first enchantment. Let's see. Please give us something good. 3, 2, 1. Let's see what we got. Oh, yes! Look at that! Oh my gosh. That is what we call a god pickaxe, y'all. That is beautiful. We got so lucky. Oh my, let's just do a little, you know, a little time lapse. I think that would be very fitting. Popping in right now, I just wanted to check in and ask you if you have subscribed to my YouTube channel as of late. So far, I am at around 300 subscribers, but I am looking to try to get 1,000 subscribers because that would be such a dream and so exciting. So if you're not subscribed, please subscribe down below. It would be so greatly appreciated. This video took me well over 20 hours to record, so if you'd also leave a thumbs up and hit the notification bell if you are subscribed, that would also be so awesome. And I just want to say, the support I've gotten on the very first episode was so amazing. I never expected to get over 5,000 views and to gain over 200 subscribers, so I just want to thank you guys so much. I am so grateful, and it's just such a blessing that I'm, you know, where I'm at now. I think we cleared up enough land for our farms. Definitely. I mean, look at all of this. I actually decided I wanted to keep this tree. I don't know. It's just so mega and so epic. And honestly, this tree is really cool too. So I might keep that one as well. I just think, you know, it'd be fun to keep some of these trees, like the big ones up, because they're just so pretty. And I think they would like fit really nicely with the general idea we have planned as far as our Japanese garden is concerned. So let's just like flatten this out a bit just to make it a little bit more natural, not natural, but a little bit easier to use for our farm places and just make it look really nice. Now this is what I'm talking about. This is a nice big flat piece of land for doing farmland. So I say we start in this corner, and I'm gonna cover this up with dirt just like that and tow away. So I'm thinking for now, I don't know why, I just think this would be fun if we just were to, CD place, look at that, randomly dot these wherever and not worry about like matching them all together. I don't know, I thought that'd be such a cool little idea, at least for now. There we go. It's a little bare in this corner, but this is definitely a good start. And for now, I just want to kind of like decorate this with some simple little hedges. I think this is really cute looking. I mean, it's not quite what I like have planned for the entirety of our little setup here, but it's the best I can do with the supplies I have. And I don't think it's too bad at all. I think it's actually quite cute. Yeah, that is super adorable. Alrighty guys, I decided to make ourselves, with the exception of our iron sword, because it still has a lot of health on it, I decided to go ahead and make ourselves the rest of our diamond tools that we will have to enchant later, but, you know, it's a head start. And that's all I'm really asking for here. I say we should go back to the mines and do some more mining. Okay guys, with the mix of like breeding these guys and smelting up all this copper and everything, we actually have enough to enchant our diamond axe, which I think we're gonna do because I use axes so stinking much and I think it'd be very helpful to have this. Efficiency 4, please? What did I put on that? Oh. Unbreaking 3, efficiency 4? Oh my gosh. That is a solid axe. So with some time, I'm actually at level 30 again. So I think it's time to enchant our diamond shovel. Let's see what we'll get. Oh! Oh! Oh my gosh. Talk about a top tier shovel. Silk touch? Wow. The Minecraft gods are favoring us today. I just want to say I apologize for this replay right here. It kind of ends up being bad. Like, it's not my best, job, but I cut out the parts that were awful. Oh my gosh. I was starting to become so desperate. Oh my gosh. That is such a relief. I was starting to become like so worried that we weren't gonna find a geode. Here we are starting on our starter house. I decided to just do the mining of the geode off camera, and I did not mine the whole thing. I just mined like about a third of it so that we could go back to it later to get more calcite. But as you can see, I kind of started my starter home with like a stone base with a mix of andesite, stone, and then like the stone bricks as the corners. And then I dotted in some other blocks like diorite, calcite, and wool. Would you look at that? I'd paused my time lapse because I forgot I needed glass for my build, and so I went and got glass for my build, and the sniffer dropped another one of the plants. As you can see with this build, I just, went up with the, lighter color blocks kind of in like a transition. And then on the bottom layer, I added spruce and spruce details as well. And then later you'll see that I added dark oak for the top layer just to have some contrast and like to change it up so it wasn't like cookie cutter just like all the other builds I've been seeing for the 1.20 update. So I hope you enjoy like what I built. I think it looks really cute and kind of like fantasy medieval, which is kind of what I'm going for with this whole theme. And yeah, I hope you enjoy this. And as you're beginning to see, I did use the cherry wood as well as the planks for the roof. I think it looks so cute, especially with the copper. And I just really wanted to like add little bits of detail, so I added cute little trapdoors and stairs to add that, and I love how it turned out. Oh my gosh, guys, I was just like waiting for some of these trees to grow because I actually ran out of cherry wood for my build, which I did not expect, but my sniffer found a pitcher pod. And with that, my beautiful, beautiful starter house that took me so long to gather all the materials for is finally up and done. There are a few things here and there, like on the inside, like I need to complete the inside still. I want to do some landscaping around. But other than that, I am so happy with how this turned out, guys. Like, look at this. Like, this looks so amazing. I already decided to move all my stuff inside. It's not organized yet, but I want to move it inside so I at least have some clear space so I can make sure it looks nice. But wow, this is so impressive. I'm so happy with how it turned out. I am so happy with how it turned out. Eventually, I also want to get some glow lichen, like enough glow lichen to like mob proof all of it as well, because currently some scaries could definitely fall from the roof, and I want the copper to be fully oxidized to the second level and to get some beeswax to fix it. But for now, I am so happy with the result. I think this looks so good. I don't know, let me know what you think of it in the comments down below, but with that being said, I'm going to wrap up this episode here. As you can see, I've begun to do the interior for my starter house, but I decided to do that off camera because I didn't want to bore you with it. But today, I want to get a couple things accomplished. I want us to go to the Nether, and I would love to maybe build an enchanting tower for our enchantment table, because I think that would be so awesome. And I love the designs I thought of. In case you didn't know, I take so much inspiration from my Pinterest board. So if you are ever wondering, like, my building for this, like, for everything I do, I generally either build it from scratch or I use Pinterest to get inspiration and create things and make them my own, which I definitely did take some inspiration for my 2 builds I have planned today. But with that being said, let's get into this video. Even though we are approaching at nighttime, I just wanted to say that we are already on day 100 in this world, which is just absolutely crazy to me. I would have never expected that by episode 3 to already be in day 100. So this is just honestly crazy, but it makes sense with all the traveling we've done already and how long it took to get the starter house done. Oh my gosh! I was just walking by and one of the sniffers started suffocating in the wall and I couldn't save it. Oh no. So sad. Alrighty, it's time for the grand tour after we strip that down. So we'll start off with the main part of the house. And the 2 parts of the house aren't connected, but that's besides the point. So this is my nice master bedroom. I have a nice giant dresser, cute little bed. That's where my iron armor will go once I get diamond armor. Nice simple decorations, my very first diamond, and a crafting table. And then we are currently trying to get another sniffer, by the way, because one of ours died. And then this is where the magic happens. So we have our storage, some nice pink carpet, our kitchen area, and we have a little faucet that flips that trapdoor, but that's besides the point. Nice little smoker with some fresh steak, or steak as I like to call it. Some like miscellaneous storage, bits and bobs, and then upstairs we have a nice lounge area, which I think looks so cute, and I'm so glad I went with this. I wasn't sure what to do with this space at first, but I'm not disappointed in how it's turned out. I actually want to make a second diamond pickaxe and a diamond sword, and I have 33 levels, so let's get past the noisy cows. I figured it would be good for us to make our diamond sword and a second pickaxe, since we are almost we're almost out on our durability and we don't have like mending or anything like that, or tons of diamonds to spare. So yeah, let's see what we get. I don't need anything crazy. Oh, that's really bad. Why are these so mid? What the heck? Those are really bad, actually. Well, let's just get a random efficiency 4. That's way better. And what do we get here? Knockback 2. Could be iffy. I kind of want to go with the efficiency 4. Fortune 3, efficiency 4. I really wanted unbreaking 3. Like, I really could care less about getting another fortune pickaxe. I just really wanted unbreaking on it. Really? That's all we got? That sucks. Oh my gosh. Are you kidding me? let's do some mining. Silk Touch? What? Oh my gosh. Silk Touch and Unbreaking 3? Oh, that's gonna make our life so much easier for our resource gathering. By the way, before I continue, I have found the perfect names for our 2 cats. So, based on all the recommendations, I had so many, and so many were so cute, and I definitely wouldn't mind using them in the future for other animals, but I decided that I'm gonna name the cats Blanco and Beige. This was suggested by Lieutenant Rancid, so thank you for giving this recommendation. Oh my gosh, this leads outside. Oh gosh, that's a creeper. Oh wow, that knockback is OP. Whoa. That's my first creeper killed. That's awesome. Does this go down more this way? What the heck? Why? I don't want to look at caves today, but I feel like I have no choice. Is there more up there? Please don't be more up there. I really don't want there to be more up here. Oh gosh. Oh gosh, that's gonna kill me. Nope, nope, nope. Oh my gosh. That would, oh my gosh. Oh, put on a shield. Oh my gosh. Oh, my adrenaline is going. Oh my gosh. That was almost my death. And that would have sucked. I'm like shaking right now. Oh my gosh. Please don't be any more creepers up here. Please don't be any more creepers up here. Why? Why are there so many creepers? Please. No more. Oh, don't play eerie music, caves. That looks so cool out there. It is officially time to retire our iron sword. Woo! Look at all this delicious iron. Oh, there's nothing in that one. And gold. I can't be certain, but I'm pretty sure this is everything we need for our 2 builds for today. Oh wait, I forgot one thing. Okay, now as far as I'm concerned, I think this is everything that we need for our 2 builds we have planned. Not necessarily all in the right form, but the blocks that we need is all in here. So, yeah, what do you say that we start building something? You know what? I could kind of see, like, with my design, putting the nether portal in the middle of all of this, like, farmland. I think it'd be super pretty if we added in like a custom river that goes like from the mountain or something. Or even better, we could keep this like secret and hidden right here and have like a little bit of a waterfall go over that. Okay, there we go. It's not complete, obviously. This is just like really rough, but it kind of gives us an idea that this is where we want it to go, and then we'll continue it on from to here. Not today, but another time. Because I don't think we'll have enough time. Plus, I want to explore that cave, and I really don't want to do any more caving today. But yeah, I'm thinking this is where our river comes in. Our mountain river right along here. Maybe like along here. And maybe it like goes into a bit of a lake. But yeah, I like that a lot. With that being said, what if we were to actually... I know I was keeping this giant tree just because it looks so cool. But I'm thinking for our nether portal that it's going to be a custom tree with a hanging portal. So this would be the perfect space, since while this is a glorious, magnificent tree, at the end of the day, this was not something I permanently wanted to keep. I just wanted to keep it here until I could make custom trees that would suit my plan for gardens better. But that works. I mean, yeah, that works perfectly for a spot we could have our nether. I just thought it'd be a cool idea to have it right by the water. So it's like you're going from a hot place and then you cool off. I don't know. I just thought that was like a really cool idea to me. So I guess it's time to just start chopping up. I think that I've gotten all the wood out. If there is any wood, I feel like it would be in this corner here, but I'm not sure. This is just one beefy tree. Oh, there is a piece of wood I missed. Gosh darn it. There we go. Now, hopefully that will be everything. All right, so for our tree build in particular, we are going to need oak. We are going to need oak leaves. Hopefully that's enough. And we're going to need some spruce as well. We need a little bit of stone as well, like 4 pieces. And honestly, I think that might be it. Oh my gosh, my cat is behind blinds and he's breaking my blinds. Max, you're breaking my blinds with your fatness. I have a very chunky cat. Let's get ourselves a little bit more iron, just because I do want to make some chains, so I might need that. So with this build in particular, I just want to start off with a spruce base. It's going to be like kind of like a 4x4. It's just going to be like a fat tree, essentially. It kind of like rhymes, has a ring to it. A fat tree, essentially. Oh, but we will be needing a lot of the oak because we have to turn a lot of the blocks into these. And those are very expensive. So right here might be the best spot. I think right here. And then it'll kind of overhang the water a little bit. That could be cool. Yeah, okay. It's decided. We're going to do it right here. So it's going to go back a little bit. We'll also need some slabs. Good old slab action. And also we need some stairs. And we also need some fences. You know, let's place down a couple chests just so we have a little bit more space. We are just going to start out like with a little bump up front. I'm thinking maybe we do a little bit of stair action right there. And then we just continue this upward here, I'm thinking. But I also want to like use some stripped spruce logs because those honestly look really good with the oak. And then we're also going to bring it back a couple. Because the thing with making custom trees, which is something I'm like not the best at, but it's something I'm learning, is you don't want to make it too skinny or too straight because then that'll just, you know, kind of look, I don't know. I feel like it doesn't look the best. So let's actually just pop it back again. I think that'll work nicely. So I like that it kind of like transitions pretty well there. And then here we're going to do 2 of these, maybe 1 of these. Then let's continue this on up. Of course, these will be stripped down. See what I mean by that? Looks like really, really nice and smooth. Like maybe some parts the bark has started to come off. Oh my gosh, my cat just knocked down a mannequin head. Don't ask me why I have a mannequin head. It's just happened. It's just one of those things. We're just going to continue to pair these together. Just, you know, kind of random. I don't really think too much about it because I feel like when you overthink it, you tend to mess it up more. So we're just gonna like, oh, not there, I want. Kind of just dot it in here and there, the different shade of wood. How's this looking? From the back. Of course, it decided it wants to rain. I'm thinking maybe this one might be a little bit too tall, but if we move it to this side, I think that'll look a lot better. So let's do that. Because this is the core of our tree right here. So we don't want too much on this side crowding things up. Oh! Oh my gosh. I feel like something is off about this. I don't know what. Maybe they need something here. Maybe some of that would look nice. Yeah, I like that. And then maybe like, I don't know. I just want to like extend this. Make it look thicker without it being like too much, if you know what I mean. I wonder if I have enough string to incorporate in some scaffolding, because I keep on having to pillar up with my wood and I don't want to lose that stuff. Let's see. I have 1 string. Nice. That's so much. That's lovely. Oh my gosh, that's so amazing. That can make me a grand total of 6 bamboo. Not bamboo, 6 scaffolding. I guess that's better than nothing. It might help a little bit. Cool. Woo! We have 6 scaffolding to our name. I keep on thinking that those flowers are zombies. Oh my gosh. Boom, boom. That looks good. Let's do a little bit more wood here as well. Let's put a little stripped action right there. Do a little bit more here. You know, these things are so much easier to create, to make in creative mode. This is like so challenging. So here I'm just adding a little extension of a branch just to like make the tree a little bit more fuller without necessarily using full blocks, because sometimes that can be almost too much, having too many blocks here. So using like the fences honestly works like a charm, and don't mind all my scaffolding, or quote unquote scaffolding that is. But yeah, we are actually starting to get done with the base of this tree, and then it'll just be like adding details like the leaves. Let's do 5 maybe, like 5 more, or yeah, 5 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and let's do 6. Because we have to make sure this hangs over enough for it to be able to hold our nether portal. And I think I want to do a little bit of spruce stairs here. Maybe a slab here. And I also want to start incorporating our trapdoors, which are also going to be made out of spruce. So I did get some more spruce off camera briefly. And just as like a bit of a transition from here to here, I'm going to add a couple of spruce trapdoors. So they'll never know. And let's also strip these suckers down. And honestly, now that I'm looking at it, I think we should raise these up 1. Yeah, for sure. Let's look out at our shape. Yeah, this is like looking really good in my opinion. Let's also just replace that there. Okay, let's look at this from afar a little bit. Just, oh my gosh, that stupid bamboo is in the way again. Yeah, I'm really liking how this is looking. So now all we gotta do is, of course, you know, make the portal itself, and put on leaves. Oh my gosh. Let's not fall. That's not what I want to do. Let's actually knock this down, place a regular oak, and then place that oak. And then I'm thinking right here, let's use one of our very last spruce blocks. And then we'll continue that on down for our actual portal. We'll do the portal design in a few minutes, but first we're gonna put on leaves. Okay, with this all being done, it is time to start placing our leaves. I'm just kind of gonna go random matter about this, to be honest. I'm not gonna be like too specific where I put things. I'm just gonna make sure the tree looks full and also just doesn't look awkward. Okay, doing that a little bit, just so the base looks a little bit more full and lively. And maybe put like a couple pieces, like a piece here. This is like, for me, at least for these types of trees, oh, we cannot do that anymore. With these types of trees, the easiest way of going about like filling it up with leaves is to just honestly place things randomly. That's the best thing I can tell you to do. And then if like something just doesn't work, then you just like you remove it. You know, it's not a super complex thing to do, but just make sure that when you're placing things, you place it where it would make sense. So you obviously want to place it along the branches, but you don't want to place too many at the same time. Like, you don't want to overstuff it, but you want to make it full. And it also depends on what type of tree you're going for. Because if you're going for like a more like full type of tree, like a like the tree I'm doing is more like a willow type of tree almost. I don't know what you'd call it, but it's okay to be a little bit more full. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! That fall nearly killed us. Wow. Wow, that was scary. That was a very scary. So yeah, let's just like, this is far from being done, but let's just see how it looks so far. As you can see, you definitely need a lot more to fill in at the bottom, but the top is looking pretty good. I want to make it a little bit more puffier out this way, but this is not a bad start at all. And with this type of tree, I also want to make sure to include like some more hanging trees, or not hanging trees, but hanging branches almost. Yeah, branches, that's the word. Again, let's look at it from afar. Yeah, that's starting to look a lot more full. We definitely need to add more on top though. And it's raining. How lovely. Okay, so for starters, we are going to place, oh, we need to scaffold our way up. We need to place 2 here, 2 there. Let's make ourselves a spruce gate. And then we're gonna place that there so it connects really nicely. And then we're going to take a couple more spruce fences like that and that. And then that's where we're gonna build, oops, did not mean to place that there. That's where we're gonna kind of build our portal. At the very bottom, we're gonna place some slabs down and some stairs. We might need to make ourselves some more stairs, but let's go with this for now. Okay, so in the very middle, we're gonna put a slab, and then we're gonna put 2 fence gates. Then we're gonna put upside down stairs, 1 right there, and then 1 right, if I can fit. Nope, that's the wrong way. That is not what we want. 1 right there, and that kind of makes a bit of a round shape. And then here we're gonna place another spruce slab, and then trapdoor, and we're gonna do a forward stairs on both sides. And we are going to repeat this on the other side. I'm gonna do trapdoor here. Yep. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, just like so. Same with this side. 1, 2, 3. At the very top here, we're gonna do another stair here, and a stair here, and then we're gonna do slabs like that. Trapdoor here, trapdoor there. Go through the gate. Trapdoor here. We're just doubling up on these trapdoors. 1, 2. That just makes it really round and evened out. 1, 2, 3. Oh, 3, 4. 4. Oh, whoa. Oops. 5. We can crawl up and go into the nether. Woo! Scary fun. Okay. So this is what the portal looks like. This is the design. I think it looks so cute. But now we gotta finish putting up these leaves from the back. Yeah, that's starting to look good. We could use probably a little bit more here though. Just a little bushiness here, because here it looks a little unnatural in my opinion. Okay, let's see how this looks. Yeah, that looks pretty magical to me. I'm really liking how that looks. And there are a few bare spots, but that's intentional. You don't want it to be too full. Yeah, this looks so good. Oh my gosh. All we need now is some finishing touches. So we need to get our chains and our lanterns. Okay, lanterns and chains have been acquired. So for some of these lower ones like this, we don't really need to have a chain. Come on. You're supposed to be able to get placed here. I swear I can place these. Can I not? Okay, okay. You had to place a chain first. Okay, that works. That works. Okay. Let's do another one here. Let's look at this from afar, and yeah, that's really pretty. I really like that. Oh my gosh, that is so pretty. Yes, and we still have leaves to spare. So I don't really create custom trees that often. So this was like super exciting and, you know, a new experience for me. And it wasn't, you know, necessarily super easy, but now we need to get ourselves a little bit of gold armor. Just gonna make myself a helmet, and we will have to create a flint and steel. I think it's time for us to go into the nether. This is totally a legit video of me entering the nether using the replay mod, not just random pictures that I found off the internet because my footage was corrupted by already edited in this part, so I didn't want to, ooh yes, fix my editing and, you know, add more footage or change the footage. So yeah, this is totally the real nether, not just random pictures. Yep, real nether. Definitely real nether. Yep, cinematic. Okay, where are we spawned? Let's also equip. Oh, wow. Okay. Could be better, could be worse. Let's make sure. Oh, why is there all this fire right here? That's a bit odd. Let's just, you know, kind of get rid of that fire. We don't need the fire here. Okay, this is kind of one of the more dangerous spawns, I have to admit. Because of those things, those hoglins, this isn't the safest place to settle or to spawn. But there is a warped forest. This is a pretty big crimson forest. I'd say this is a relatively safe spawn. It could be worse, could be better. I've certainly seen better, and I think that's... Is that a bastion in the background? I cannot tell. I don't think it is. Never mind. It's not perfectly out in the open, which is kind of good, because that means ghasts are less likely to spawn and kill us. I kind of want to create a bit of a safety box, not like a full covering, but like enough of one to where one of those nasty hoglins won't just kill us straight up when we exit here in case the hoglin is nearby. I was trying to see if I could see if there's a nearby fortress, but I have not seen anything at all. But we can maybe just bridge over that lava over there a little bit just to scope out the area without getting too close to... Oh, hi piglin. You scared me a little bit. Not the zombie piglin, the regular piglin. Let's also block off this lava, because I would hate to die on account of lava. Okay, that should go away now. There we go. That makes me feel 20 times safer, to be honest. Okay, I'm not gonna explore much, but let's just see what's around us. Oh wow, a basalt delta is right there too. Wow, we have like all the important biomes right here. Of course, nether wastes as well. But I'm not seeing any sort of fortress. Let's also have our sword out in case something tries to attack us. Oh, like that ghast. Let's... You know, I think it's time that we head back. I really don't want to deal with a ghast today. That is not very high on my to-do list. I'm gonna try to do it. Oh, he got away from me. Come on, sir. Come on, buddy. Oh, he's coming close. Oh my gosh, that was a little scary. I want return to sender. He's just, like, teasing me now. Come on, bro. This guy is just being rude. Oh gosh, that one's a little... Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Oh! Okay. Okay. It's okay. Everything's okay. Come on. Oh, so close. This guy really likes playing games. This guy's playing serious games with me. Like, serious games. Oh! Okay, let's not die from being on fire. Let's not do that. Thank you very much. Okay, I think that is our... I think that's our sign that... Ow. That's our sign that we should get going. Did the gas just, like, opt out and get out of here? Okay, there is one biome we're missing, I just realized. We are missing a soul sand. But I'm kind of glad we didn't spawn in a soul sand, because then there'd be skeletons galore, because earlier a skeleton almost killed me. Okay, let's beware of the danger pit. Oh yeah, there's lava down there. Definitely beware of the danger pit. Oh my gosh, that's a fortress. I feel like I'm content to leave now that we found a fortress. Be gone, Nether. Okay, and it's nighttime. And raining. Lovely. I just can't wait to take a picture of this like at night. This looks so good. Really quickly though, before we start building, I kind of want to see if I can get myself a dog. I have a few bones from some skeletons I killed. Wow, what a beautiful sight. Hi, Beige, Blanco. Oh my gosh. I hear you, doggy. Where are you? Where are you? There you are. Oh my gosh. Hi, doggy. Do you want to be my friend? Please only need one bone. Yes. Oh my gosh. Hi, doggy. Oh my goodness, I'm so excited. We've got to come up with a name for our little doggy friend in the comments down below. So just let me know what you think we should name our little doggy friend. All right, doggy, welcome to your brand new home. Come on, doggy, right here, right in the middle. Right in the middle. Right in the middle with your siblings. No, not quite there. Right here. Yep. Okay. Okay, let's push you all off together. Doggy, meet Beige and Blanco. Beige, meet Doggy. Blanco, meet Doggy. Y'all are gonna be best friends. Okay, now we can get into building. I just want to say I appreciate you so much if you're still watching at this point in the video. I just hope that you enjoy this little build. Well, it's not really little, it's a pretty big build actually. But I hope you are enjoying this build of this enchanting tower. I love how it looks. It's very medieval, but also fantasy at the same time with like the pink wood, and then as you'll see later, the top of the building. I don't know, it's super cute, and I did base this off of an image I saw on Pinterest, so if you'd like to check out my Pinterest board, it should be in the comments down below. Not comments, the description down below, and if it's not, just send a comment and I will be sure to share that with you. But yeah, I absolutely think this turned out amazing, and it looks super cool. Alrighty, so I have finally finished our amazing enchanting tower. so here is the big reveal in 3, 2, 1. Oh my goodness, I absolutely love how this thing has turned out. I like how it's a little bit overgrown toward the top. I don't know, I love how it turned out with the little touches of the mossy stones here and there, but not like too much. Just some like mild texturing, and then at the very top with my super cool little design I've come up with. So this is the interior. I haven't done anything for it yet. So leave some recommendations what you think I should do for the first floor. And for the second floor, I'm thinking of doing just like some potion brewing / like an office space. And then if we go up here, we have our beautiful little enchantment setup, which is so pretty. We have a ton of books. And then we have this beautiful little, let me switch out of my pickaxe. This beautiful little, I don't know what you'd call it, but glass roof gazebo type of thing. I don't know. I think it turned out so stinking cute. Even though I just realized those need to be trapdoors. I'll fix that. Don't worry. Boom. Oh, boom and boom. Okay, now it is complete. Okay, there we go. I did not realize that earlier. But yeah. Also, this gives us such a cool view of everything. Like, look at the mountains. Really great view. And then this whole spruce spruce biome, really great view, and a pretty good view this way too. There's one last thing I think I want to do in this episode, or last couple of things, and I think the first thing I want to do is put in some pathways, since we don't have any pathways in, and I definitely think we need a path at least from here to there, and then from here to there. And I wouldn't mind adding another little segment of gardening space because we definitely need more than this. So yeah, that's what we're gonna do. So for our little starting pathways, I was originally planning to do like mud, like the packed mud, but after thinking about it, I actually have a lot of the smooth basalt. So instead of doing like a what I had originally planned with like a bit of a lighter road, I've decided I want to do like a darker path. I kind of did this in my roam I have with my friends, but I just thought it would look really good. And honestly, we can use this regular mud as well. And I also wanted to get some regular deep slate, so I did start smelting that up a bit. I know we are coming close to the end of this video, but have you subscribed to my YouTube channel yet? If you haven't and you're still watching, I totally recommend you subscribe. It would be greatly appreciated as well. And please leave a like on this video, because between me and my editor, we worked so long and so hard on completing this video in enough time. Well, not enough time because I'm late posting it, but we spent so much time trying to finish this. And I'm sorry that it's so late being posted. Like, I wanted to post it 2 or 3 weeks after it was supposed to be uploaded, but life got super busy because this is not my full-time job. But I appreciate if you're watching this video. Thank you so much. Oh, I love this. This is so nice. Okay, I think now that we've done that, we can put away these blocks and then get some materials out for our farming. So I collected a stack of these petals, and I was saying basically that I wish I had more inventory space, and I would totally collect those azure bluets. And I got 2 whole bees nests so that we can start on keeping our copper bits waxed to where we want them to be. And we actually got the total bee location advancement because this one had a full nest of bees. I think we should do it right behind this tree. didn't know I had it so good until I lost it. Alright, I think with that being said though, it is time for me to end this episode. We are going to be doing a few things. First of all, we are going to get ourselves some diamond armor. Second, we're going to build ourselves a ginormous barn. That's going to look so amazing. And number 3, we are going to be collecting a couple of villagers to bring our way. And we might do a few other things, and we might not do things in that exact order, but we're gonna do them all. Sit back and enjoy this episode. In case you missed it, in a live stream, I actually decided to do a bit of mining because I just didn't want to bore y'all with mining in this episode, but I also didn't want y'all to think I was like cheating or something, so that I could collect diamonds. So I'm gonna show you all that we collected in our mining expedition. And by the way, you can check out my live streams on this channel. I do stream to YouTube. I don't really have a schedule, it's just whenever I have time, but just so you know, they are out there. Let's see, okay. Bottom chest, a lot of deep slate. As you see, we have used a significant amount of our silk touch pickaxe. I would have used the fortune one and gotten cobble deep slate, but we already see how low that one is. So I did not want to mess up that durability. Then, this is what we got from some upper layers. And then, finally, this is all the loot that we got. And 17 deep slate diamond ores. This is so exciting. Oh, it's dark. Let's go to bed so no creepers land on our heads. Oh, I see a zombie in the background and he has spotted us. Wow, okay. You know what's might not be really nice though? Okay, I'm gonna make sure there's no creepers ahead of me. Oh, hi, sir. Be gone. Okay. I don't see any mobs ahead of me. I don't think I would survive if a creeper fell on my head right now. Okay, so I think it'd be super fun to gather all of our ores and create a giant tower. Alright, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to start from the least valuable and go to the most valuable. I feel like the least valuable is the redstone, just because there's so much of it and you get so much when you fortune it. And then I'll go to the most valuable at the top. And I create this little water pool so that if I have to fall because I don't have enough durability, I can do just that without dying, you know? I will say, the regular redstone is pretty rare. I kind of want to keep one of the ores just because it is so rare. Next, I'm going to do deep slate lapis because it's also pretty not valuable. Then I'll do deep slate copper. Next is deep slate iron, which is, I feel like, common enough considering the amount I have. Now let's do regular gold. Now deep slate ore, gold ore. Let's do our diamonds, and we'll have the emerald be the cherry on top. Or in the middle. There we go. Okay. Wow, that is pretty high up. Not as high up as I was expecting. Maybe if I had done like a 2x2, it would have been a lot higher. But this gives us a really good view of everything. Look at this. Ooh, we need to bring that down. Wow. It looks amazing from up here so far, but so small. Let's see how many diamonds we can get from our Fortune 3 pickaxe. Alright, the grand reveal, guys. 17 diamond ore got us 35 diamonds. Not bad at all. It's like double, I think. Okay, let's continue this. Are we gonna get a chicken? Nope. So that giant stack that I wish I took a screenshot of now that I'm thinking about it, got us this much. I'd say that's a heck of a lot of ores. And with our delicious diamonds, let's make some gear. Start out with the beautiful chest plate. Cover me with diamonds. Oh yeah. Just like that, we got full diamonds, baby. And with that being said, we can retire the iron. Oh. And let's take a nap. Celebratory nap. With making our diamond armor and a couple more diamond tools because we need them, that leaves us with 6 diamonds to our name. I was trying to look for my enchanting setup and I'm like, where'd it go? Oh right, it's in the tower. Still leave your recommendations for how we should decorate the interior of this. Okay, let's see. I want to enchant the pickaxe. Ooh, that's good. Let's see what we get with the axe. Okay, efficiency for both. Nice. I just want to enchant this because currently I would love another Fortune 3 one. Or at least one with, I don't know, something. Okay, that's a good work pickaxe. I will take it because this thing's just about dead. So we'll start using this with our building. And then maybe we'll get some levels. And Fortune 3 on a diamond axe. Ew. That's gross. Ooh, I wonder what we could get with our diamond gear. Protection 4. Nice. Protection 4. Unbreaking 3. And Depth Strider 3. These are all really good. That's going to be tricky to choose, but we don't have enough levels as of right now, so we can wait a little bit. Oh yeah, at the end of our live stream that we had the other day, we killed some pillagers, but they almost killed us, but that doesn't matter. This will tell them to not bother us. Right there. Perfect. What do we need all this iron for, you say? I'm going to tell you. So in order to transport our villagers, I really don't want to do it the way of like, you know, breaking a workbench of some sort and then just coercing them, or like using a bed or boat or something. I'm going to use rails just because I really don't want to deal with villagers. They are a pain in the butt to deal with. We just need 1 minecart. And then I'm not going to make them for the whole way, but I'm thinking about making a couple, like a few stack, maybe a stack of them. A stack of them would be good. Make some powered rails as well. With all these resources gathered, I say we should head to the village. How are all of you buddies? Recovering well from the loss in the last episode? Yeah? Yeah? Okay, good, good. Here we are. The village is right ahead. Oh wow, there's a few that are out in the open that are alive. I think I'm going to try to take these 2 villagers. Oh my gosh, there's a bee! And a beehive. Wait. It's actually really pretty grasslands. Wait, where'd the bee go? Did he go in? Let me get Silk Touch. Yay, another beehive. Alright, fine, sir. Who would like to volunteer as tribute to the good cause? Maybe perhaps you would? Like to get into there? Yeah? Get in there? Can you not? What? Can they not go directly in? Come on. Come on. You know, pals, this is for your own cause. It's for you. Yes, there we go. Oh, that's not right. We're gonna go straight that way. We unfortunately lost a rail. A sad day for us. Here we are, 2 villagers. Because of the whole entire expedition, we lost a total of 5 out of the 64 rails, which is unfortunate, but at least now we have 2 villagers that I have no clue what to do with yet. I'll probably create a villager breeder. I'm not sure what type. There's 2 types you can make. You can either make like a, or at least there's 2 types I've seen. There's the really like tall one that's manual, or there's the one where they cause the breeding by themselves. I'm not quite sure which one. I usually go for the one where they can self-populate, but I haven't decided what I want to do with it yet. So I think that maybe we should do a little bit of land clearing for the build that I have planned here. I plan to build a lovely animal barn inspired by the design of Mythical Sausage. I did essentially use what he did by changing a lot of the blocks, added a few of my own little elements, but it is heavily inspired by his barn that came from his, I think, 1.16 or 1.17 series. I don't remember. It's a pretty big barn though. Full disclosure, with this build, because of how big it is, I'm using a mod called Litematica. So as you see, this is a schematic for the build, but it's not actually there. Like, look, there's nothing there. I walked straight through it. Like, look at this. And as easily enough, I can just get rid of it in an instant like that. So, I don't know why event markers are added every time I do that, though. Considering I'm not even using the replay mod right now. But, yeah, I just wanted to show y'all a little bit. So, like, for some of my bigger builds, like this one, I designed them in creative mode because I have a creative test world, which you can actually see my starter house in, this tower in, maybe not the tower, I don't remember. Maybe part of the tower, another portal, all of that. I actually designed in creative mode first, but this is my first time using Litematica, so this ought to be interesting. But I think what we need to do now, before we get started on this build, I need to bring my levels up a little bit so that I can enchant this diamond axe, because this guy is not going to last much longer. Before I kill all those poor innocent animals, I do need to collect some carrot. This is totally humane. It's totally not like they're shifting into each other at all. Nope, totally humane. That is a lot of sheep and a lot of cows. Alright, now it's time to go on a murdering rampage. Should totally put some very intense rock music behind this. Oh yeah. Oops. That's a little bit better. Maybe now they won't suffocate when they grow up. I think we need to kill a few more sheep. There's still a lot. Cool, we have a whole lot of meat now, which is good because we're starting to run low. Ooh, egg. Will we get the chicken? Oh. I'm so sorry! I swear I'm not trying to murder your species. I swear, I am so sorry. I'm so sorry. That was wrong. I didn't mean to do that. Fortune 3 on the axe. I forgot about that. That's disgusting. Maybe we should just enchant this instead. I think I'm going to enchant this instead. Just protection 4. Really. And now that's efficiency 4. So we might need to get some more levels pretty soon. Something that's really cool about Litematica is actually that you can go to your schematic. So essentially you can actually go to your schematics and click configure, and then it'll actually give you a material list of everything that you need. So I guess let's start gathering some resources. So currently, I'm honestly just waiting for all this copper to oxidize to the 3rd level, like this one, this one. So I'm thinking while waiting, before we develop too much stuff in this general area, because we already have the starter house and the tower and the enchanting set up, I kind of think it would be an amazing idea to get ourselves a clock and then make ourselves a map. I don't remember how you make a clock though. Or a compass, sorry, compass. Iron ingots and redstone dust, that we can do. We'll make a few because I'm not sure how many you need. And then we need to go down here and collect some sugarcane as well for some paper. I have also set up this disgusting monstrosity of a few beehives because we need ourselves some honeycombs so that we can keep these waxed at the stages they're at so it doesn't become like our starter house, which is green now. Alright, it's kind of gross and rainy outside in game right now, but let's see what we got. Oh, they look so cute! Look at all the copper though, like everywhere. Okay, and then we need to go this way? No, this way for map number 2. Sleep away this rain for a beautiful sunrise. Yeah, we have everything that we need for this build except for the copper that's aged down to the proper color. Another one? What the heck? Earlier I had some pillagers. Where's your friends? And those guys pack a punch. Like, my golly. Alright, our 3rd one. Ooh, we have another one that's ready. Let's really quickly yoink that. Oh, danger hole. I almost fell down. Love that. And I think you need a cartography table in order to lock these in place. How do I lock it? Oh, glass pane. There we go. That's how we lock it. Oh, we need to make one more to fill up the other corner. Oh, oh my gosh, why are there so many of those? Last time they almost killed my sniffers. I do not want to start a raid. No. No. How did I get that? What the heck, bro? At least I got a crossbow. I need to get milk, but not near here with my villagers. Oh my gosh. I don't trust it. I guess I got it right by the... Wait, how did I get voluntary exile if I have villagers right there? And, well, wait, I'm so lost. How did I get voluntary exile and not start a raid? And I don't actually have it, the potion effect. Well, I'm gonna play it safe. That's so weird. Look, I don't have the effect. That is so strange. Also, I apologize if you can hear binging in the background. My dad is currently working on building new shelves for my little sister, so it might be a little loud. Anyway, back to normal. I was just trying to have a jolly old time when those stupid pillagers had to ruin it for me. Awesome. Now we can lock all these bad boys in. Let's lock all 4 of these guys in here. That's so amazing. And I actually think I have an idea for the tower. I know I can't do this for everything, but I can maybe start to do some maps. Oh, this is not gonna be even. That's gonna bother me. Oh well, it's temporary. I'm basically just gonna put a map here for now, just temporarily. This is pretty cool looking. Alrighty, we have all of our resources gathered, every single block that we need based on the list for the Legmatica schematic. So what do you say that we get into a good old-fashioned little time-lapse mode? Before I really get into the nitty-gritty of this build, I just want to give credit where credit is due once again. This build is heavily inspired by Mythical Sausage's barn build that he put on his YouTube channel a couple years ago for one of his hardcore Let's Play series. I just loved the general structure and I loved how large it was, and it was very different from my builds I normally build, but I definitely needed some help there because it is a pretty big build. I've not built a barn this big before, but as you can see, I kind of have a bit of a stony base, and then I have a lot of dark oak as like the main wood just to really tie in nicely with the cherry wood and the other colors that I plan to use as well. And before I forget, I just want to say real quickly that I will try to find the video and leave it in the description down below so you can check out Mythical Sausage's original build, because he is a phenomenal builder and he has inspired he's inspired so much of what I build now in style, shape. He's honestly it's such an inspiration, so totally check him out because he's what really helped me with my building personally. I also just want to say I would greatly appreciate it if you were to subscribe to my YouTube channel if you're still tuning in at this moment, if you're not subscribed already, of course. And I just want to thank those who have subscribed recently. I've gained so many subscribers the past, couple weeks, and it's been just absolutely amazing. And I can't wait to just post more content. And I do want to say I apologize for the long wait for this video. I had a lot of issues with, editing, and I had a bit of an editor, but then he ended up not being able to edit the videos, and I found that out super late, so I've been busy with tests, college, so I really haven't had a chance to sit down and edit, but I've been slowly but surely finishing this video for y'all because I just want you to see it, and I want to start, a new project in this world as well, because I'm just in love with what I've built so far, and I just want to expand it more. I'm so excited for what this world, all the potential this world has. Anyway, back to the build. I also used, as you can see, a lot of cherry wood for little details and accents. Nothing too crazy because I didn't want to go too pink, but I definitely wanted to add those accents, especially with the 1.20 update being fairly new still. I know it came out in the summer, but I just love this shade of pink. It's so cute. And as you can see, I am working on the second floor. I added a lot of cute little details that I can't really show you in this little speed build, but you'll see them when I show you the barn. And also, I used a lot of white different blocks just to like kind of tie it into the other buildings as well. And for my roof, I made a very naturey themed roof with, I used the bamboo because I've been wanting to use bamboo. So I got to use bamboo, I got to use moss, I got to use that third level of copper, which is that like really nice, like not too bluish, but kind of greenish still, just to allow for a very earthy type of building, or roof rather. And I want to continue this. I really like the idea of making colorful roofs and just having a whole village that has like pink roofs, green roofs, sunset colored roofs, just all sorts of fun colored roofs, because I just think it would look so good, especially from a sky view. And anyway, I'm just going to let y'all finish looking at this little speed build before we continue the other part of this video. I also just realized I forgot to mention that I actually had to rebuild this in creative mode because my replay footage was corrupted. So I had to completely rebuild this in creative mode, but I essentially put myself in survival mode after collecting all my resources again when I recreated this. So this is actually a copy of my main world, which was so frustrating when it happened, but at the end of the day, it's done and it still looks amazing. Alrighty, so the barn is pretty much done. There's a couple of small details I want to add on real quickly that I have yet to add. One of those being is a few chains here. Is that how it is on that side? Yes. Like so it matches this side. And then up here, I think there's a few on here as well somewhere. Yes, one right here. And then some on the sides as well. One thing I also wanted to add is this little cart. I thought it would be super cute and fun just to have like a little bit of a kind of like a merchant cart that, you know, maybe like just like, wrong wood. Maybe like hay or something is transported on it. I'm not 100% sure, but I feel like something along those lines would be on here. Oh, wrong placement. There, there, there. And then we got ourselves some fake hay, aka bamboo. Just because it kind of reminds me of hay. Like if you, wrong one. Oh my gosh. I keep on misplacing things. But if you look at it, it kind of looks like a different texture of hay, and at least in my opinion. 1, 2, 3. Oh, right, we gotta place those as well. Some dried kelp block. Got some wheels. Bits and bobs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All that's, I can't get over it. Oh my gosh. All that's left to do is bring our animals into our lovely barn. And then it'll be done. I think this looks so fantastic. Thank you, Mythical Sausage, so much for this design. All right, cows, please don't make me suffocate. Thank you. Come along this way. Oh, we lost one. Come on, buddy. You don't want to know what happens to stragglers. It is not good news. Alright, one at a time. Let's take turns. Come on, buddies. It's just like preschool. One by one. In a line. Come on. We all take our turns here. Oh, come on. Excuse me, cows. Come on. Yes, yes. Good. Cows. Yup, yup. Yes, yes, you're learning. They're learning, y'all. Come on. Come on. Maybe try this one? Yeah. Come on, Jerome, you're the last one. I don't know why his name's Jerome, but it is. Oh, no, no, no. Close that one. Close that one. Mission successful. I didn't have to exterminate. Alrighty, round 2. We have our sheepy boys and female boys. Come on, boys, sheepy boys and female boys. Wow, there's a lot of you. Oh my gosh. They're pushing me away. There's so many. Are there more sheep than cows? Alright, you know the rules. If you all comply, I won't have to exterminate you. Well, remember, guys, you don't want to be exterminated, do you? Oh my gosh, that's kind of terrifying. Just the eyes all like staring at you. Oh my gosh, they're booting me away from the barn. Y'all are crazy. Come on. Everyone. Hey, 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 y'all know the drill. Why are you going away? Buddy, you know you're choosing a dangerous path. I don't think you realize what path you're trying to take. Sir, walking away like that. Come on. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Oh gosh, no. This is going wrong. This is going all terribly wrong. I cannot get out. Oh, and we got a couple more that got out. Come on, y'all. This is horrible. Not for them, obviously. It's not like they're in horrendous quality, you know, being shoved into a only ever so slightly bigger space than the other space. I have a splendid idea. Get rid of the wheat for a second. Oh, sir, you're gonna regret that decision. Oh, they're booting me of my... Oh my gosh! Stop that! Alright, sir, you're coming with me. Yep, you too. There we go. Y'all have come to your senses. Y'all chose this life. Let this be a reminder of what you are not to do. Look at me. Look at me, sir. Look at me, sir. Hey, hey. I'm not sorry I have to do this. Where am I? I don't know. I actually kind of feel a little bad for saying that. Last but not least, we've got our piggy boys and female boys. Alright, y'all are the last batch. Y'all shouldn't be too difficult because you're a smaller group of friends. Did y'all not learn how to take turns in preschool? There we go. Y'all are good piggies. Have some potatoes. Alright, now that we have made this lovely build, there are a couple of cleanup things we have to do. But I think before we do the cleanup things, let's plant another field. Yes, you heard it right. We are planting another field. I know there's a lot of YouTubers that do this, but I just really like the idea of it. I love potatoes especially, so we are planting some potatoes today because I feel like we need some like fields that are just for one plant now. And I think I'm going to continue this trend because I just love how farmland looks in Minecraft. So as you can see, we're making some farmland. So yeah. This field is nothing too crazy, but I definitely think it adds to the whole look, and it's super cute, and I definitely want to add more details and make this my little Japanese garden. Now that our lovely little potato field is all done and ready, I say we do some quick cleanup things before we end the episode. Because there are some things that are just not looking good anymore. Like, for example, all this bamboo, all this mangrove stuff, it's a wreck. I do not like it. Ignore that though. Much better. Last but not least, since I made a couple of automatic composters in our little barn, well, it's not very little, we can get rid of this. I'm going to shake my screen violently, and then magically there's going to be a pathway formed. Oh wow, it's magic. It's almost as if, oh my goodness, a path. A lovely path that goes all the way to our lovely barn. And look at the transition too. Wow. Don't you love magic? It's like magic, you know? Lore. Lore, if you will. Yeah. So now I feel like this is a good stopping point for our episode today. Today we have plans to build a few farms that I feel like are so helpful and necessary when you are building in Minecraft, when you're a builder. Number one, we are building an apiary because we have a lot of copper. We use a lot of copper. This house right here is very nasty and it just looks horrendous with the oxidized copper. It like clashes so much with the pink. I'm not a fan of it. I don't like how it looks. And then we also have been starting to use some bamboo as well, and we need some sugarcane just to have it. So we're also going to be creating a bamboo and sugarcane farm, and we're going to be creating a villager breeder because I really want to start getting some enchants and mending books and whatever from some villagers. So that is what I have planned for today. Good night. One thing, however, that I feel like needs to be done, because we kind of need to clean up things a little bit. As you can see, it's kind of boring around the builds. I want to like get some bone meal, get some trees, grow some trees and bone meal, some ground as well, and just make this place all prettified. I mean, we have a beautiful nether portal. We have beautiful builds, but the surrounding land is not that pretty. It's like very boring and generic. And I realized something that I never included in my build for this barn is I forgot to add stairs on the insides, which is a must-have. There we go. Oh wow, that looks so much better than before. Oh yeah, that is exactly what this was missing. Like, I really felt like I was missing something, but I just couldn't put my finger to what was missing. Time to go to bed again. Wow, I'm just burning through the days right now. So I already have an idea of where I want to put every build. So I kind of placed down the schematics because I am going to use Lightmatica again. Oh my gosh, I did not mean to do that. I should change those key binds, to be honest. So with the apiary, I was thinking that it could go right here, kind of right along the street edge, because there's plenty of space, and I figured it made sense with the gardens, the farms right behind it, that it would be good to have the apiary right there. So it's like the bees are able to go into the land. And then up here, I have the bamboo and sugarcane farm. As you can see, it is a little tall, so I will be having to do some minor terraforming. I don't know if it's minor. I feel like it's a lot of terraforming, but I'll have to do some terraforming along the edge just so that it's not, you know, obviously hanging from nothing. And then finally, over here is where we will put our lovely villager breeder / curer. I feel like, again, it's a pretty good location. We'll have to cut back the land a little bit just to make it so there's a nice little path here. And I'm also thinking that we should maybe like spruce up our mine entrance over there at least a little bit. I'm not sure how much we'll be doing, but I think we should definitely start on that because it's kind of ugly if you think about it. But yeah, that's what I got planned. So I think that before we do anything else, before we decide to start building and sprucing up the space, we kind of need some bone meal, and we don't really have any bone meal to spare or bones to spare. So I think that we should harvest our lovely gardens and get some bone mealing done, and also plant another field. Just add to the field of crops. I think it also would be nice to keep this flat land open to make a little farmhouse in the future. Not right now in this episode, but perhaps in the future, just a tiny cute little farmhouse. Maybe someone's manning all the crops. So I think we're going to plant a bit of a tiny field. And I also want to consider where the river I want to form is going to go. So I think the river is going to like continue on this way. Along here some. So I'm thinking that we'll be safe to plant maybe another field over in this area. Like this little sliver of land. That's so there's some space between the different fields for like walking or adding cute little details. But then it'll still be nice full fields. And if we want later, we can add in more field, maybe more potatoes over here. But that sounds like a good plan and course of action. So I think I'm going to get some materials. We'll do a wheat field because we don't have a wheat field yet, and we could use a wheat field. Now that we have planted, once again, another field, I'm not going to pretty it up yet. I'm going to wait till later to pretty it up because I do want to move on to some of our other projects for this video. But this will do for now. And I say we should finish harvesting the rest of this field just so that we can start growing ourselves some bone meal, to be honest. Getting ourselves some bone meal. As pretty as the mixed gardens are in Minecraft, they are a pain in the butt to harvest. A ton of different yummy crops, some of which I don't think we'll ever really even use, or at least not right now. I feel like we don't need them, so here we are. We got 2 composters going so that we can get plenty of bone meal from all of our lovely crops. So we're going to let these 2 things run for a little bit. And in the meantime, I'm going to put away the rest of my goodies. I think we need to make some smokers for all these potatoes so we can cook them up into one of my favorite meals in-game. And honestly, I feel like in real life too, which is baked potatoes. Delicious baked potatoes. Maybe the rest of these potatoes we can put in the compost because that is a lot of potatoes. I feel like we really don't need any more. But maybe we can put these other 2 smokers in my room. Maybe it's like a foot warmer or something. I don't know. we'll just put those there for now. And oops. Then, you know, let's just put these in here, and then we'll have extra potatoes just in case we need them. You can never have too many potatoes, my friends. Now that we have gone through all of our fields and harvested and made a new field and added these detailed bits to our barn that it desperately needed, and got ourselves some bone meal, which we need to actually pick up, I say we need to start gathering some resources for our builds. Now for a bit of tricky business, we actually have to turn all of this dirt into packed mud. It's one of the few things that I don't have an easy method for yet. In the future, I'd like to have an easy method for it, but for now, I think so that they don't turn into grass blocks, we're just going to use this floor and just completely fill the floor with dirt, and then we'll pick it all up as packed mud. I think that the next most challenging thing for me, which is probably going to be the most challenging, is to get enough glass, because I want to make white concrete powder, and I need a lot, and I mean a lot of white stained glass. Unfortunately, because of how much sand we need, I think we need about 6 stacks. I don't think that this shovel is going to... I'm not sure if this shovel will be enough, so I'm going to make... Oop, wrong thing. I am going to make a second diamond shovel and enchant it, because I do have 30 levels right now. And it wouldn't hurt to have a second shovel anyway, because I have a second of everything else that, you know, I'm running low on. So, yeah, let's do a quick little stop there. But I also am going to make a new shield. Unbreaking 3, and that's really all we got. I guess that'll have to do because I don't have enough levels to re-enchant it. I'd rather it be unbreaking than efficiency though, because sand already mines pretty fast. so it won't be the end of the world, even though it is unfortunate. I say maybe instead of trying to find, or not find, but instead of trying to go back to that desert, which is like, according to my coordinates, I think it's like 4,000 blocks or 5,000 blocks away. Let's just kind of explore and go around and find some sand and see if we can get enough sand without having to go super duper far away, because I really don't want to go super duper far away, but I also don't want to mine things like right here because obviously it's our own area. I don't want to destroy it. This tiny little island will be perfect for all of our sand collecting. Whoa, a fully intact shipwreck? That's so dope. Wow, that is stunning. Absolutely stunning view. Beautiful. Again, look how beautiful this is. And also, that savannah is way closer than the savannah that we were at. So I'm gonna write that down, to be honest. Like, that's gonna be nice to have. Not to mention the landscaping over here is absolutely stunning. Should be right about here. Ah! Right there. Ooh, lots of goodies. And I think this is a flower forest. This is amazing. Oh, it's so pretty. Wow, it's a small one, but it's still really pretty with lots of flowers. Is that another pirate ship? Hi, turtle. This is turning into like a mini adventure. Oh, and there's more flower forest over there. So it's actually a lot bigger than I thought it was. But we're gonna go to the sunken ship and then we gotta head back to base because I got extra sand. I got more than needed because I figured it's better to have extra so we don't have to go back for a hot minute. But we definitely gotta go to this other sunken ship, and I don't think we have sunflowers, so we're gonna get some sunflowers as well because I am always in need of sunflowers, really any flower to be honest. And there's so many turtles over here. Wow, we gotta explore this way more in another episode. Is that a portal? I can't tell. We're gonna drown! Ah! That is another portal. We'll have to go over to it real quickly. Ooh, another treasure map. I thought it was gonna be the same one. Who is cutting onions? Ooh, this is so pretty! Oh my gosh! Wait. That's so pretty. I'm gonna write these chords down again. Really pretty river. Who knew Minecraft terrain could be so beautiful? I mean, I knew. Oh, gold block. Nice. Alrighty, it is officially time to go back to our base because we totally got sidetracked. And we really just don't have the time to get sidetracked, to be honest. Because of all the stuff that I wanted to get done in today's video. But it is what it is, and it was kind of a nice break from all the resource gathering I've been doing, so I'll take it. Wow, I was finishing filling in these two maps. I think they might be like right next to each other or like pretty darn close to it. 'Cause, I mean, look at that. Look at that. I think they're in for the same exact section. Or, if not, I'm greatly fooled. But I gotta put them next to each other at some point and figure it out if that's true or not. Because that's cool if that's true. Alright, now it's really time to go home. We're almost home. Yay! Let's go to bed real quickly. Yeah, we didn't have to travel too far to find the cool sites that we found. Only about 1,000 to 2,000 blocks away. And by boat, that's really not long at all. Okay, but we got to grab the stuff that we want right now. I think that in this episode alone, I've killed at least 7 of those silly little pillagers. What are they even doing? Why are they bothering? Don't they know they are going to get killed? I'm going to murder every single one of them. Hello, sir. Why are you trying to come into my home? What do you have to trade? As you can tell, I got a resource pack, whatever it's called, where I can get mini blocks, even though for some reason they're a little glitching up. So as you can see, there's all these cute little micro blocks that you can get. I think I'm gonna have to pass on getting micro blocks this time, but in the future I wouldn't mind. Does he have anything else? Oh, moss. Okay. This may seem kind of crazy to spend my emeralds, my very few emeralds I have on this, but I'm kind of desperate for moss. Because bone meal is expensive. Oh. This is strange. Somehow I got a wandering trader head. I don't know how that happened, but it did. All of our resources are gathered, but there is one thing we need to do before we can actually get started on our builds, and that is removing a lot more trees. So I'm going to do that real quickly, and I will be right back when that's done. Now, an issue with one of the homes or one of the buildings that I have planned is that it is on this hill, And obviously this hill is not enough space for an entire building. So, oops, I did not mean to do that. But we kind of have to create a bit of a platform that will fit this whole thing. Which, I mean, I absolutely adore how this looks. Like, it's gonna look so good. But we definitely need to add some space for movement, for, like, you know, being able to walk around, because currently we just go straight through it. And that is not ideal. So what I'm going to do is essentially, this is not going to be the final look by any means, but every few blocks or so, I think I'm going to just put some pillars up and then make a flat surface. And I think we might have it actually like kind of curve all the way over here maybe, because I think that'll just be a lot smoother of a transition to kind of have it, you know, more, I guess, rounded. And it'll kind of slope around here, I think, kind of make it go along with the natural landscape of this area. And probably not in this episode, but in another episode, I would definitely love to kind of just shape this out really nicely and add some detail bits that need to be added as well. I also think we need to throw back the land just a tad over here, just so it's plenty of space for building. Yeah, I think that works out just fine. And then we can kind of make it a bit of a path that kind of goes down, maybe some stairs, or winds over the bridge or over the water a little bit. Make it nice and make it look natural, because it doesn't look very natural right now. I'm also going to double dirt everything. I always like to double dirt just in case I were to fall. So at least in the parts that, you know, are kind of, you know, deep, I want to double dirt it, and maybe double dirt the edges as well. Or triple dirt. A few can be triple dirted. It doesn't matter too much. Light as a feather. Gotta love it. Now where is that lead I lost? I noticed some of my llamas were all the way up here, so I found them and brought them here, but I lost a lead in the process. And I almost died to powdered snow, so I put on some boots. I actually haven't been up here yet, like this up high, because I didn't have boots. Oh, it's so tiny from up here. Oh my gosh. But after this video's over, it's not going to be so tiny anymore. I swear there was a mountain goat around here. Oh gosh, you scared me, sir. I wonder if I can get him to charge at me. Charge at me, please. Yeah. You have permission. Just please don't charge me off of the mountain. Hi. And charge at me right here. There's another one. Oh gosh, there's a skeleton. Ah! No! Ah! No! Oh gosh, I forgot. I need that. Ah. No! No! No, I'm so sorry! That was so sad. Oh, it's my fault. Oh, what a sad day. That's really depressing. At least there seem to be more goats on here, so we can at least breed them later. It was so sad. I tried saving him. I just wasn't fast enough. I have to add him to the graveyard list. Now that all of that stuff is aside, I think that we should get into our very first build. And I'm thinking for our first build, we should build up the apiary. So, insert a little speed through here. For the apiary, I decided to keep it a very simple design with a cherry wood, deep slate brick, and moss base, and then I added some dark oak and unstripped spruce logs for that kind of darker look to it, and then just glass and some detailed cherry trapdoors as well. And then I made the roof primarily, oh my gosh, I cannot speak, primarily glass as well, just because I wanted it to be very airy and fresh, almost like a greenhouse vibe, especially with all the flowers inside, and of course some dark oak detailing. And then for the other build, I decided to go with a lot of stone, again including the dark oak, except this time I used stripped spruce as well, and I also threw in a little bit of color with the granite, and kind of going back to the original build, the starter home with that white and gray color palette as well. And then for the upstairs, I just wanted it to be like a storage room, and I used some packed mud just to change it up a little bit, but still fitting in with the rest of the theme. And last but not least, for the roof, I just used some deep slate and a spruce trim for the little tower, which I absolutely love, a dark oak trim, as well as some of that cherry wood, just like our starter house as well. I love how it turned out. I think it's so cute. Now we have built our lovely apiary, which has all sorts of little bees in there. It is not automatic, but in the future I want to put an automatic farm underneath. I just didn't have time in this episode or the resources. And then we have built this lovely villager breeder / zombie curing station, and the interior, oh, I still have the schematics on. Oops. And the interior is done as well, but there's no villagers and there's no zombie in here yet. But it does look pretty nice. And then here is the upstairs, just like some storage. I haven't added books, I don't have them right now. And then you can also view the villagers from up here and feed them from up here and everything. But it's looking good. However, there is still one build that we need to complete before we can end this episode, and that is our bamboo and sugarcane farm up on the hill. But while we're at it, we can get rid of this chest because now we're down to a chest and a half. Or not even that, it's like less than. So let's do one more little time lapse. Finally, for our last build of the video, I used some deep slate as well as some stone just to kind of make this place look a little bit more aged with different variants of it. And I also love to include the cherry wood and little pops of granite, as well as some jungle wood, which I thought would be a nice change of pace, and dark oak, just for that, you know, tying it in with the rest. And then I used spruce at the top that was stripped, and I just think it looks so good. And for the roof, I adore the roof as well. I just used a ton of earthy tones. I'm trying to use a lot of colors for the roof, so we have the cherry for some of them, and then the greens for the others, and we'll see, maybe I'll do more, but I just love how this one turned out as well. Now that we are done building our final build, which was the bamboo farm and the sugarcane farm, I think I want to show y'all around. But just so you know, I cannot talk. Just so you know, when I was off camera a little bit, I was showing my boyfriend all the builds because he hasn't been able to see them because he's been on deployment, but he's back. So I was showing him everything, and I got some more pillagers over by the villager breeder, and they almost killed 2 of my newly acquired llamas. They killed one of them because they got in the boat with my llama, and I am very sad. So now we have to create a gravesite in the future for our llama because it was killed by a pillager. Very sad times. Technically I killed it, but it was because of the pillager. I was trying to kill the pillager and I killed it instead. Anyway, this is what the outside of the final build looks like. Aside from the obvious, like, you know, drop under here, I love how it's turned out. I love all the details, the shape. Love how we have some bamboo that's the same height here. Love this ginormous chimney as well. And then I should really add stairs here, but I don't think I have any. On the inside here, oh, it just went off. It just fired. We have our sugar cane. I don't know how much it's actually going to produce. I feel like it's not going to produce a crazy ton. especially if I'm not around it, building in it, but hopefully it'll produce more than the little amount that it shows here. I figured there would be more than just 55 sugarcane, but maybe we just need to give it some more time. But then we have our lovely bamboo. Some of it does get caught, as you can see, along the bamboo patches, but look at all this bamboo that we have already. This is glorious. But it's, again, very much not decorated. And then we go upstairs and we have this lovely open room, which honestly could be a good place to put our maps for now. But make sure you leave a comment down below on what you think I should do with this room, because it is very empty. Something also in the last video, I got a comment from Moonlight_Gaming88 who asked for the world seed. Even though it was shared in the first episode, I will share it here as well. So there is the seed, and I will also try to copy it down and put it in the description so you can copy it super easily. Anyway, now that I've showed you everything, we can... Oh, it's dark, so we should probably go to bed, but she's hard at work. As this lovely video comes to an end, we have reached 324 days, which I'm so happy. It's so good. I know it's not hardcore, so of course we made it to this long. However, I just want to say I love what we've done with this world so far, and I can't wait to do more with this world in the future. In the last episode, we built 3 really cute builds. We built an apiary, we built a bamboo and sugarcane farm, and we built a zombie curing, well, villager curing / breeder. And that's basically all we had time for. There's other things that I wanted to do that we just never did. So I am thinking that in today's video, we're just going to do a lot of smaller cleanup things. So we're going to like pretty up the world like I wanted to. I want to add in a little lake thingy right by the nether portal, as well as update our mines to make it a lot prettier because it's kind of slacking and I want it to look heck of a lot better. And on top of that, we are also going to just fix my starter house because that copper is hideous to look at compared to the contrast of the pink. But before we get started on anything, please give this video a thumbs up if you are excited, and subscribe if you are not subscribed already. It would be greatly appreciated. Starting off, before we do anything, I'm gonna collect a little bit more of this honeycomb. I already started collecting the honeycomb, so I'm just gonna collect a little bit more and hope that it'll be enough to fix our house. Alright, so we have almost 2 stacks of honeycomb to our name, so I think we just need to start stripping things down, stripping all this copper down to the right oxidation level. But the thing is, our axe is kind of dead. Just like a lot of the fates of our other tools, which are also dead. So we have 2 broken axes now. We could always use this golden axe, because I don't really need this. I don't. I just need something to bring back the aged copper. Like that. Then let's put on our honeycomb. And we got an advancement wax on, and just for the heck of it, wax off, just because I felt like we had to. Oh wow, that got rid of a lot of the durability on our little freebie golden axe. That is not ideal. Wow, this thing's about to be dead, and I've barely done any work on here. Yikes. We are definitely going to need to make a new axe, but I don't think we have any more diamonds. So it looks like... Oh, we do have some diamonds, but I don't know if I want to make a 3rd diamond axe. I think it might be better just to wait until we can get mending. So we're going to downgrade to iron, which is definitely not ideal, but we gotta do what we gotta do. Okay. We'll finish using this golden axe though. Oh, oops, we just fell. Now that I think about it, it is... Whoa, whoa, I don't know, my mouth started just having a mind of its own. We are actually starting to, well, it is getting dark, so I wonder if it would be, like, a good idea for us to... Maybe we should try to get our villagers in place. Oh, we're gonna have to destroy some stuff a little bit. It's okay. Yeah, like, what if we just got the villagers to go in there while it's dark? And hope that nothing murders them in the process, because that would suck. Oh, we also need to take this down. This mess. Alrighty. Alright, my villager friends. Oh, right. Y'all are still in minecarts. So, what if I just kind of pushed you there a little bit? At least to the indoors. And then we can maybe get you to the bed after. I do see that zombie there in the distance. Let's hope he doesn't spot us. Risky business we're doing here. Okay. Not quite enough rails, but I could always just help you out a little bit. Get you as well, sir. Or are you the ma'am? I'm not sure. Oh, no, 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 no. Don't go back. Y'all got places to be. Oh, but the door is in the way. Sorry about that. They're just kind of wandering around. It's kind of funny. The only thing is, I think we'll just have to let them loose in here and hope that they decide to find a bed, because we're not going to be able to get them up high. Oh, I'm just destroying my build downright. Wow. Love that for me. Okay, now that y'all are inside, nice and safe, let's just put down the... Whoa, where did that go? Oh, I don't know where I put that door. What happened to my door? I'm just as confused as you are, sir. I really am. Okay, I don't know what... Oh! Everything that could go wrong is going wrong. This is not how I expected things to go. Alright, sir. I don't know what you're doing, but... Oh! Excuse me. Fine. Be that way. Oh! I am so sorry, sir. That was not my intention. I'm sorry for scaring you. I really am. I am so sorry I, hit you and now you're acting berserk on the rails. Sir, it'll all be okay. Sir, I know I hit you, but it's okay. You're gonna be fine. Go to bed. Bro. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. No! Brother, you need to go. You need to go inside where it is safe. Oh, found my door. Bro, come inside. You are going to get yourself literally murdered. Where did you go? Where did he go? Where did he go? This is not good. We lost a villager. Let's go to bed and hope he'll return. But as for you, sir, oh good, you are stuck in there now. Good. Okay, we gotta find your buddy, who stupidly ran away into the deep, dark, mysterious woods. I hate villagers. Yep. Oh, there you are. Okay. Okay, you're gonna go into this boat. It's so lovely. It's right here. Ah, see? Lovely. It's a nice boat. And we're just going to go for a little float. Okay, nothing to worry about, sir. It's all gonna be nice and fine and dandy. Literally, you have nothing to worry about. I guarantee it. Okay. Let's do this again, shall we? We shall. Oh, can you get out there? Let's not take any chances. Okay, bro. I do not want to hit you. Trust me when I say that. There's a nice cozy bed right up here with your friend. Yeah, this way. Yes. Good villager. Good villager. Oh no, bad villager. Where are you going? Fine, you can have that job if you really want. I don't think we're on the same page. You can have that job, but how about you join your little friend, get nice and cozy, you know, set the mood. I'll leave you alone. It'll be fine. It's really comfy. Aww, look at them look longingly into each other's eyes. So, I'm not here. Bro. Finally, you did it. I'm proud of you, bud. Woo! Okay, now I can go to bed. Now for a moment of truth. Will y'all have children? Dropped a couple. Or half. Oh, I see the hearts. Aw, look at you two lovebirds. I'll leave you alone for some privacy. Oh, hi! Welcome to the world, little guy! Now, what's gonna be tricky is getting a zombie in here. But I think if we let him through here, and then if we place a piece of the deep slate there, then he will come straight in. But I am happy. Now the villagers are all safe. We have a villager breeder. I am so excited for that. Not gonna lie, they kind of sound like Chewbacca. Are you little Chewbaccas? I want to name one of them Chewbacca. Oh my gosh. Okay, now that we have the villagers back, now that we have the villagers safe in their little breeder, I think we're going to re-enchant this little diamond sword because this knockback 2 isn't cutting it, and oh, I need lapis. And if we are gonna go into some caves, because that's something I want to do today, we cannot have just knockback 2. We need some sharpness on here. And we do have enough levels, so let's see if we can get something good. Alright, give us something that is awful. Oh. Okay, let's just do that and then get more lapis. Oh. We cannot enchant a pink bed. Looting 3! Oh my gosh. Whoa. Okay. Give us something. Okay, not bad at all. Smite 5 is actually not bad. Smite 5 is not bad at all. It'll help against undead things, which, you know, skeletons, zombies. It's better than nothing, honestly. I would love to have a better defense against creepers, but I cannot complain about getting Smite 5 and Looting 3. It's not like it's Smite 4, it's Smite 5. And of course, Looting 3. Like, come on. Looting 3 is what you usually get from the books. Alright, now, before we do anything else, I don't even know what I want to do next. Let's tear down this ugly thing. It is dark, so I think that, oops, we need to get ourselves a zombie. I have the perfect name for our zombie. I thought we had an anvil. I guess not. We have one in our house. That's where we have one. Okay, let's find a zombie and then we will name him. Hopefully this won't go horribly wrong. But, you know, in case it does, I think we should set our spawn. That probably would be advisable. We'll set it right here. Oh, crap. No, don't go to bed. Ooh, that was close. Where are you, our little dinosaur friend? Not dinosaur. Why did I call him a dinosaur? I just called... Oh, hi, llama. I just called a zombie a dinosaur. And I think it's because I'm tired. Because it is 11 p.m. when I'm recording right now. And normally I don't stay up this late. Oh, there's two. But we only need one of them. Okay, sir. Okay. Follow me. Let's get her ready. Wait, hey. I'm right here. I'm right here. Where do you think you're going? Hey, mister. Hey, what are you doing? Hey, zombie, what are you doing? What are you doing, my dude? Come on. Hey. Hey. Yeah, you. Ow, hey. Hey, where are you going? Oh my gosh. This is going to be more challenging than I thought. Hey. Yeah, come here. Hey, whoa, stop it, bro. Okay. Oh, hi, little lad. Look at that. We're best friends. Let's just seal you in. Or we might have to go from around. But that's okay. Let's... There we go. Little lad. I don't know why he's a little lad, but that's what he is. Ooh, I'm shaking a little bit. That was quite a lot for me, little lad. But look at us. You and me, best friends. Oh, you're so cute. Oh, with your little hugs. Oh, tough love. Okay, we can go to sleep now. To be honest, I feel like we are running a bit low on cobblestone, so I'm gonna just do some little, you know, strip mining, maybe get some more copper. I don't know. I figured it wouldn't hurt. Just to do something a little mind-numbing for a little bit. Just, you know, collecting resources as well. I just figured might as well. I don't know. Oh. Okay, I thought I heard something. I like heard like a lot of skeletons, more than I feel like you should hear when I was over here, and so I was like trying to find it. That's a skeleton spawner, so like... Wait, I don't want to open this up. Oh gosh, not scary. Oh! Ah! Ah! Oh my gosh. Wow. Wow. Message received, y'all. I wanted to make today like a simple little thing, but I'm thinking we should create a skeleton spawner or a skeleton farm. Oh gosh! Ah! I forgot those things spawn in the mountains. Jeez. Ah! My gosh. Terrifying. Those things are terrifying. Silverfish. My golly. Okay. Let's get in here some way. Somehow. Okay, I'm going to... Wait, let's make sure this is lit up still. Light her up. Oh, I did not mean to place her there. Okay. I think it's attached to a cave. Ooh. Okay. That's kind of funny. They're just like popping up. And then they can never hit me. That's actually really funny. Okay, let's give them a little better access to me. Wow. Smite 5 is no joke. What do we have? Ooh, okay, not bad, not bad. Only one? I'll take it. I'll take what I can get. I hate spawn proofing stuff, but this is something honestly we probably need to do anyway, considering there's a skeleton spawner. Oh, the cave continues up, and oh, it continues in all sorts of directions. Ugh, I hate cave exploration. As much as it pains me, I think that I'm going to have to fix my fortune pickaxe. At least mainly. I think I'm gonna do 3. Because there's a lot of stuff that needs fortuning and a lot of things that also just need to be smelted, but I can't fortune my coal. So I'm going to have to just fix this with diamonds for now, but in the future, I will get mending fairly soon. And I'm also going to painfully upgrade this or fix this because it needs it as well. Now we're down to 2 diamonds. We definitely need to go diamond mining. I think I'm gonna go ahead and do a little bit of mining off camera. I am just gonna do some diamonds, maybe try to get, you know, I don't know, half a stack of diamonds. That's the goal. I don't know if I'll actually do that, but I don't want to bore y'all with all the mining. So, yeah, I'll be back. So unfortunately, we keep on hitting lava. Honestly, on both sides. It's not as bad on this side, but it's pretty bad on this side. Like these are just straight up walls of lava. But despite that, we got ourselves a whopping 39 diamonds to our name, which is lovely. We don't really need a ton of diamonds. I just wanted to get up the supply a little bit because we were running a little bit low. And plus we got a ton of, you know, cobble deep slate and tuff and I'm sure gravel and other ores as well. And so I'm, you know, not too disappointed with that mining expedition. Alas, we made it. Oh my gosh, I just realized my shaders are off. Wow. But you know what? It's kind of cool to look at the world without shaders because I constantly have the shaders on. So let's just take a little sneak peek at our world without the shaders. And then we'll turn the shaders back on because I do love my shaders. I think they look immaculate. So I definitely want to keep them on for my gameplay. But it is pretty cool to see what the world would look like outside of, you know, my shaders. Honestly, the game still looks really pretty even without my shaders on. Which is always good because I feel like sometimes builds look really amazing with shaders on, but then they don't look as good without shaders. So I'm glad that these still look good without shaders on. Honestly, I think they look great still. They look just as good, to be honest. We're actually running out of space for all of our goodies now that I'm looking at it. We should probably do something about that, to be honest. Sure, we'll put them in this chest. We'll just, you know, not forget about that. Totally will not forget about all of the goodies that we have in said chest. Yep. So where we want to have this waterfall, there's actually a bit of a cave that, well, not a bit of one. It's a pretty massive cave. Cave. And I think that we should like kind of like just explore this first part and just light up this general area. Oh, wait. Oh, man. I was trying to get us I'm just exploding this cave. Wow. Man, I was really trying to get us a disc. That was depressing. But what I was going to say before we got rudely interrupted by all the creepers exploding on us, I feel like we should just... Oh, wow, we have a flash mob of zombies coming for us. Hi, y'all. Hi. Wow, Smite is really good on the dead creatures. That's wild, actually. Hi, Mr. Creeper, sir. Oh, no, don't explode. As you can see, I'm not very good at attacking creepers. Anyway, before I got rudely interrupted once more, we're gonna light up this general area and we can explore more of this cave in the future, but for now, I just kind of want to light up the general vicinity. Oh yeah, that is a absolutely massive cave. We are definitely waiting on lighting up all that because I just don't want to do that today. I've already done a lot of cave exploring. At this point, I just want to kind of build some stuff and make our world a little bit more, I don't know, user-friendly. But we do have a nice, perfect little waterfall to get down there, which is pretty sweet, if you ask me. It's a pretty chunk monster cave. I will gladly take all of the coal ores I can get. I don't know why I can't really speak. I keep on, like, misspeaking. Okay. I guess we have to light up this part up here too, don't we? As much as I'd love to just downright skip it, I don't think that would be smart. Oh, would you look at that? Hello, Mr. Skeleton friend. Oh, your other buddy with you too. Oh gosh, oh my gosh, I'm being sniped. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, I was being downright sniped there. We gotta get this dying armor enchanted. Maybe we just need to get ourselves new armor. Because look how low some of these are. I think we might need to just get new armor. Because durability is not the best on these. That's a lot of monsters. What are y'all all doing over there? Having a little party? Oh gosh. Oh my gosh. I forgot how powerful an Enderman is when you don't have really that much enchanted armor. Golly. Oh gosh, that creeper scared me. Oh my gosh. Zombies are throwing themselves from up there down here. As you can see, there are still plenty of ores laying around about, but we're pretty full on our inventory, and I've already spent nearly a whole hour just trying to explore and light up these caves in this area. So I think we're gonna, you know, take a break from our caving maybe for this video. I think we've done enough caving for one episode, but now that this is kind of like lit up right here, I definitely think we'll be able to do our waterfall, river, lake thing. But I think I don't want to completely block this off. I think what I want to do instead is raise the terrain a little bit to like flow this way, and maybe have the waterfall flow that way as well a little bit, just so it's kind of like cool, and maybe extend this waterfall some. I don't know. I think that's what I want to do, but before I do that, I definitely need to clear my inventory, and we have 32 levels, so I totally think that we should go ahead and enchant something. Based on all of our armor, I think that we should create, I think we should enchant, you know, I'm going to create a whole new set of armor, just because our stuff is low, and I really don't want to heal it, especially since it has no enchants on it. But what I want to do is see what will give me the best enchantment, and we'll save the chest plate for last. Ooh, we're already so low in diamonds again. We'll have to go diamond mining again. But what I'm thinking is that we will, let's take the stack just in case we need to roll off an enchantment. We're gonna see what gives us the best enchantment. Protection 4, Unbreaking 3. Okay. That is solid, actually. That is pretty solid. And then let's see what we can get next time. Blast Prop 4, and Aqua Infinity. Affinity, not Infinity. So maybe we can just kill a few animals. Kill a few animals and get some XP, just a little bit, like breed and kill some, just so we can get some XP so that we can enchant one more item. I'm gonna enchant this guy. Thank you, Minecraft. Thank you so much for that. We'll keep all of our diamond stuff, all of our diamond gear that we don't want to use yet, and or the old stuff here until we can get all this stuff enchanted better, slash, well, yeah, that's basically it, just until we can get all this stuff enchanted better. I think our next I think our next course of action is to at least do a little bit of the terraforming to make sure we can kind of get a shape that doesn't look too strange. Like, we obviously want it to line up with this, so let's just kind of make a little rough sketch. Something I just realized about Minecraft that's kind of funny is we have rain and it's everywhere, but there's only like limited clouds in the sky. Where's all the rain coming from? I think we need to pull the terrain back a little bit. We'll do some more terraforming as well. But just for now, I think what we're gonna have to do is fill this all in with water, meaning we need to make an infinite water source, and we need to get maybe a second bucket if we can. I mean, we have a lot of iron, so maybe we'll make a couple of buckets and just start to fill in this part so we can make the lake, and then we can continue it as a stream along here. So I may or may not have gotten a little carried away with the terraforming project and have carved out, obviously there's some things that are kind of ugly and need to be fixed, but I carved out the entire way that I want this to go, all the way into this water point right here that I've been using as a water source because I wanted to keep it. I thought it'd be fun to keep. Actually, let's bring this back a few more. I created the whole waterway, and obviously we're gonna have to get some stone, get some cobbled stone, maybe some tuff as well, just get some gravel, just things that are gonna make this seem like a river, lake type of thing more. just to make it, you know, more like a natural river, not one that's man-made, which is why this is kind of ugly right now, but it'll look good. I'm sure it will. Totally. Yeah. It's just a matter of fixing everything to how it needs to look pretty. So, I'm going to just continue to place water. Alrighty, so I went ahead and made this a little more like, you know, dug down, because I just felt like it was kind of too narrow for my liking. Alright, so as you can see, I kind of like added some depth to our little lake slash river thing, and it's all throughout here. It continues upward all the way up here. I think it looks so good, honestly. I'm so excited for how this is turning out so far, and I just can't wait for the final product. Alright, now that we have this whole shape out, just like formatted all the way up to there, I think we need to add the details and make it look really pretty. So I have gathered a ton of, I don't know, just an array of different types of more natural looking blocks, as well as some fun ones to add details with, but we need to just start adding details here, kind of adding like, you know, stone, making, oh, I don't know why I kept on bouncing. Add some stone just to make it look more I just want to make it look more worn down, with like looking like it's an actual natural river that's been breaking through and breaking down and turning into this soil. So we're gonna add a mix of gravel and stone and cobblestone and moss just to make it really pretty. This is probably the most fun I've had with a terraforming project since I've played Minecraft. I just think this turned out so pretty, and I just had so much fun with it, and I spent way too much time with it as well. So if you would subscribe, I would love that. I know I'm really milking that, but it's always so nice, and I keep on losing subscribers, so please subscribe. Please, please. Thank you. I appreciate it very much. Very, very much. Ooh, look, a pretty stream. Distraction. I'm totally not distracting you from the fact that I just asked you to subscribe to me again. So I kind of got a little carried away and completed everything, like just downright I finished everything over a replay. Fortunately, I did do the replay, but this is what we're looking at for our final beautiful lake, little lake, it's like a baby lake, and river. I wanted it to be like very, very lush, which is why all the farmland in the area is so lush, because this water gives it all the, I don't know, nutrients and all the ions it needs in order to thrive and grow. And of course, the obvious, it gives it water, which it needs as well. Oh, this one's ready. And what I'm actually doing is trying to plant these without the crop spot thingy. But, you know, obviously, oh, let's fix that. Oops. Why does it have to rain as soon as I'm trying to show off how pretty it is? I guess I'll be right back once the rain goes away. Anyway, now that the rain decided it wanted to stop after I went to sleep, I'm now at the top, so I guess we'll show you from the top. So, it all was inspired by this little stream of water that went down there. Like a single small stream, not like a super fat stream, just a little stream. And I think this looks so pretty so far. We're not so far, but like, I think this looks so pretty. I love how this turned out. I've decided to put a lot less like greenery towards the top because I figured, you know, higher altitude, maybe less is able to grow. And I thought it'd just be a cool concept, maybe because the water flows more here as well, that the plants they just don't stay as well. But as you go lower and lower, they stay better because the water becomes less aggressive. And then we continue on. I just love all the details. This is a very detailed river. I don't think I've ever made a river like this or a stream so detailed. This definitely is pretty detailed. Might be the most detailed type of stream I've done, if I'm thinking about it. I just love how like lush it is, because I did kind of want to go for that Japanese garden inspired style along like the crop fields, at least in this area, and I think that this river just adds to that whole vibe. Like the only reason why that these crops are able to thrive maybe is because of this river. This river, it brings a lot of life to the world, and of course we can ignore that floating house, but I don't know, I think it looks so pretty. I love all the details with like kelp here and there. So yeah, I'm just so happy with how this turned out, and I'm excited to move on to the next project for today's video. Oh my gosh, this is so funny looking. They're all just like bubble bubble bubble. I figured out what project that we are going to do next, but I have to grab something in the nether real quickly, and I have to go find something that's not in these biomes. Oh! Hot tourist destination, y'all. Look at that. Alright, respiration 3 and blast protection 4. I will take it. Not bad at all. Then depth strider 3 and unbreaking 3. I kind of want to go with depth strider. Not bad. Okay. I would have preferred prop 4, but unbreaking, depth strider 3, not bad at all. Oh, why did I enchant that one? That was dumb. Wow. I wish I hadn't had done that. Soon XP won't be a problem anymore. And with that being said, we are building our XP skeleton farm, and I will leave a link in the description of the tutorial that I followed. It's pretty generic, but I hope it'll help you out. Alrighty, the final reveal to see if they spawn, and it works, and would you look at that. Oh, they're fighting each other. You know, I accidentally placed the wrong block. We need deep slate. There we go. Okay. I decided to do the rest of the work off camera, and as you see, I used a lot of resources and gathered a lot of resources. But I did build majority of the farm using the replay. But over here, any minute, we should get... Oh no, they're not supposed to be one... Oh, maybe because they were like attacking each other. But I figured it'd be cool to incorporate the whole, like, glass, like, dark glass. I don't know. It's kind of generic, but I thought it'd be fun. Okay. And it should be one hit. Oh, yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, that's gonna be so amazing. And then if I want to, I can turn this little lever. See, they'll basically just instantly die with the fireplace. And then... just in case I want like the bones, if I don't really need any of the other resources, and if I decide I want to get some XP, I just flick that and hit it again. I did follow a tutorial for this, so I will link it in the description below because I thought it was a really cool idea. So I went ahead and just did a little bit of XP farming, and with that, we ended up getting ourselves 50 levels. So we're going to enchant some stuff. So let's see what we have. Infinity. Okay, we're getting this one. Oh! Oh! That's a good bow. Goodbye, power 4, unbreaking 3. This one has infinity. So I actually did a bit of a live stream where I finished the look for our little skeleton XP farm. Here, let me show you. So we kept this like opening here, but then I like took out the glass in this row and just added a... Oh my gosh, that truck was so loud. I'm sorry if you heard that. But I live right next to a highway at my college. So anyway, I have dark oak beams, and then I decided to do some mixed wood colors because I was like, it'd be kind of cool because there's like little dark tones here to put them in here. And then use some spruce for the roof and some leaves that I think look really nice as well. And then we have a ton of storage. This one's almost full. This one and this one are both almost full as well. And we can definitely expand. There's more space here. Maybe I want to add some barrels here in the future just to add some more space. And then this side is pretty empty. I'm not quite sure what to do with it, but I kind of like the moody vibe we have here. But there are more chests that are available on this side. And I don't know, I just love like the kind of like randomly placed low-hanging lanterns and the glow lichen. And since there's a lot of here, I'm gonna just use my diamond sword. Oh my gosh, so satisfying. I'm dying, I'm dying, I'm dying. Why can't I get out? I'm gonna die. Oh my gosh. I wasn't recording at first, but then I started getting suffocated, but nothing I was doing was getting me out. And so I exited out of the game real quickly and started recording to make sure that it was seen what happened. Oh my gosh, that was so scary. Because I kept on digging and I heard stuff being like destroyed, but I didn't actually, like I wasn't actually, like look at all the stuff I got rid of and stuff. But I was suffocating because of the dirt. Oh my gosh. I almost died. I mean, it wouldn't have been the end of the world because this is not hardcore, but it definitely would not have been nice because I don't want to die in this world. I want to try to not die as much as I can prevent it. That was terrifying. Oh my word. I'm gonna eat my dinner, but after I eat my dinner, I think that we should start on the final project for today's video, which is working on our mines, because I've gathered a lot of resources for that. Alrighty, now that I've had a bit of a dinner break and just a break from Minecraft as a whole, because it's always nice to get little breaks, I am ready to build our little mine shaft. I'm so excited. I've been wanting to do this for so long now that I'm just eager to get started on it. We have a ton of random, oh, not those. We have a ton of random resources. I'm not sure what we're gonna do with it, but I don't know if I still have the picture. I'll put it up if I still have the picture, but I actually have a mine shaft that kind of inspired me because I was trying to find like some inspiration for our little mine shaft. Editor Alana here. So I wanted to really include this in my video, like the whole process of me building this mine shaft entrance, but I've realized that this video is way too long and I did not realize it would be this long when I was actually recording. So unfortunately, I'm not going to include the whole process of me building this, what I was thinking behind it all. However, if you're interested in that sort of video, I could totally put up a separate video talking about my process for building this mine shaft using the footage that I have here even. So just let me know if you'd like that in the comments down below. And thank you for like watching this super long video if you're still listening here, because I know this is very excessively long. Okay, I think this looks good. So it kind of looks like nature is beginning to reclaim this old mine shaft, but it's still being used by me. But it's essentially abandoned. Awesome. Oh, wow. This looks so great. I'm really happy with how this turned out. Obviously, there's still a lot more work to be done, but that's something that can be done another time because I don't really have the time to do it right now. But yeah, I like how this turned out a lot. Alrighty. Now we have this lovely staircase that's a little bit windy, but I kind of like that. Makes it look like it's built into the mountain. That leads all the way to the base here. And obviously it's floating right now, so we'll have to definitely fix that. But I think it looks pretty good. But I have a question for y'all, because we are coming close to the end of this video. I'm thinking it will probably be time to end this video now that we've done a lot of work, and I want to make sure I can all fit this into like a video that's not 40 minutes long. I don't even want to know how many hours I've been recording for as a whole, but let me know what you guys think we should do to kind of like transition this into the landscaping more. I'm leaning towards maybe a rock face that kind of goes around here, and then maybe up there towards the top where we have our like little fort style mine shaft, we continue the wood there. But for this big gap under here, especially since there's a cave right here, maybe we just block it off with some rocks. I think that could look nice. And, you know, obviously we still have to put the rock face on that house back there that I'm not doing in this episode, even though I said I was going to do it in this episode. But, yeah, so let me know what you think we should do right there in the comments down below. Oh my gosh, I'm falling more. In the very last video, we worked on our mine shaft and also created a skeleton XP farm, as well as creating a beautiful riverbank. And today's episode, I want to really focus on farming and villagers. So today we are going to create a ton of new farmland, as well as create a windmill and maybe do some stuff with the villagers as well. I just asked that really quickly, give this video a big thumbs up and subscribe to my YouTube channel if you are not subscribed already, and let's get straight into this video. I'm thinking before we do anything else, it could be fun to kind of just create a couple of bridges across the little stream we have so that it's a little bit easier for us to just go across the river. We don't have to like go like weird routes or anything like that. So I'm just gonna like take some blocks and see what I like and hope for the best. I'm thinking we'll get ourselves some spruce trapdoors, maybe some oak trapdoors, and honestly, I kind of want to use bamboo. I've barely used bamboo at all, and one of the bridges at least is going to be right by this apiary, so I feel like that could be fun to incorporate it because we have the bamboo door right here. And also, we might need a little bit of a path block as well, so I'm going to just get some coarse dirt because I think that would work really nicely with everything. We have plenty of it, so it's not going to be too bad at all. We're finally going to be able to get some use out of, wow, look at that, out of our bamboo. Because we have a lot. So I'm just going to take, I don't know, I guess however much my inventory will hold. Let me put down my crafting table so I can craft up some stuff. I'm not quite sure how much we'll need, but I'm so glad that you don't have to strip it first. I didn't realize that before. That makes it so easy. You know what? Let's just turn all of this into bamboo planks and make them all into trapdoors. You never know how many you could need. And I'm kind of thinking I want more spruce as well, so that's a bit of an issue because we do not have a lot of spruce. I might have to chop down a tree. But while we're over here really quickly, let's kind of try to figure out where exactly we want to have our bridges. I want one right by here so it's easy access, but obviously we have our field right here, so maybe like right across here, like where it's flat. I think that could work really well. Yeah, I'm thinking right here. So I kind of messed with a couple ideas, and I'm thinking we're gonna want to use some spruce. I don't know if we'll have enough, but I'm thinking we'll have like it come across here. I feel like since we really don't want to take away from the river itself, and this is like a weird kind of spot, I think I just want to keep it like a simple bridge, like nothing too crazy. Sure, that works. And then we'll just get rid of that flower, and we'll place down a couple of trapdoors and also tear down this bamboo so it's not in the way. And I think that's a solid, cute little bridge. You know what? I feel like it's missing something. Maybe that's where we can use these bamboo trapdoors, because I did create quite a few. Maybe we can just like make it like a little bit of a ledge thing. Oh, did not mean to place that there. Just plop these up. Just so it's like there's a little bit of a edge, so it's not like we're just gonna fall straight into the water, even though realistically that's not an issue, but still. Perfect. I think that's really cute, really simple. I'm thinking maybe we should do one that goes straight out of here as well. That should be plenty of spruce. We don't need a lot. These aren't massive bridges. Like I was saying though, I think that we could probably do one right around here. Oh, did not realize that was a full block. I thought that was a carpet. And since this is 3 wide, I think we could definitely do 3 wide for the bridge as well. All right, we got ourselves a little bit of an easy walk here. And then what I'm thinking is we just do a bit of a little bridge using maybe our oak trapdoors and spruce trapdoors. Do we want the spruce or the oak on the outside? I don't know. We can test how both of them look and see which one we like better. Maybe we can do a little bit of that, perhaps. And then we have so many spruce stairs, so maybe we can do a bit of like some support beams here. Maybe here as well. Or maybe this one is just one gap. I don't know. I feel like I don't like even numbers when it comes to building things, so perhaps it's just one gap like that. Add some extra support of spruce at the bottom. And then like we did before, let's add in some railings. I don't know. I don't like how stubby this looks. Maybe we do need to get rid of this real quickly and add one more. I don't know. I feel like it looks too stubby to be a bridge. And maybe we can do this. Oh, not that. Or that. Do this instead. But I also feel like we need something else supporting here. What if we added like some sort of wood? Like kind of like, I know like oak work, I cannot talk. I know that oak works really well with spruce, so maybe we could do some oak action. Like that. I like that. I actually like how that looks. And then maybe we can continue it here a little bit. Just to make it consistent. Let's see. Yeah, I like how that looks a lot better. It looks more supported, looks more natural. Maybe we can even add a little extra support here as well. Just to really sell the look of it being really well supported. Yeah, I think that looks really good. Awesome. One thing checked off the list. Now that we have finished our little bridges, I think next we should just set a timer for 1.5 hours and try to clear as many trees as we can because we're gonna need a lot of open space for today's plans. So yeah, let's do a little time lapse. I was expecting it all to take like at least an hour, maybe even 1.5 hours, but I actually finished everything in 30 minutes. So like, we're kind of just chilling now with all the cleared out space. But the next thing we're gonna have to do is, as you can see, this terrain is not very helpful. So we are gonna have to tear down a ton of it and also straighten out a lot of it, make it nice and round and perfect for building and having farmland. But, you know, that'll be fun. And I'm already starting to grow trees and everything for our next build. As you can see, there's a lot of trees growing. But, yeah, I think I'm just gonna, like, start some terraforming and see where it goes. Oh my gosh, I went into the other room thinking that I did this to pause my game, but I didn't. I am so glad that a creeper didn't sneak up and kill us. Wow. We got lucky. Real lucky. Alright. Ah, it's so pretty. I love this world. It's so beautiful. I'm in a shaders mood right now. We're gonna keep the shaders on. I don't want to give too many spoilers of the build quite yet, but as you can see, we kind of need to push this terrain back so that we can actually have our build here, because currently it does not fit here. So we're definitely going to have to fix that. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Alrighty, y'all, I have cleared up a lot of, cleared up a lot of land and made it nice and flat, but not too flat, but terraformed. And so now I think we should add some pathways so that we know where we want to have our farmland. So yeah, let's go ahead and do this right now. So honestly, the path really needs to start over here and up to here. So I'm just going to start here and then go from there. So we're just gonna do a bit of like a smooth transition, trying to make this go towards our future build that's gonna be up here. So we're gonna just have to slowly curve it over so that it's not gonna be too like straight edge and everything, but it'll still look good. So maybe like right here, here. Yeah, I like that. I like that a lot. By the way, y'all, if I sound a little congested and weird, it's because I had a bit of like a, not really a cold, but it might have been a cold, but it was like allergies or something that kind of just like left me with a stuffy nose for a couple days and a bit of a tickly throat. So if you ever hear me clear my throat or sniffle, or if my voice sounds funny, that is probably why. Alrighty. Oh my gosh, my voice. Alrighty, here we are. This is our path. There's some weird janky parts still that I'm not quite sure about, but I think as a whole it looks pretty good and it leads straight to where our building is going to be. And I didn't want it to be all boring and like straight edge and like lame, so I did curve it a little bit, and I figured we could like put stuff here and put stuff here just to surround it and make it look really pretty. But now I'm going to finish some of the other paths in this general area, including the path leading up to there, and then add a path to the building all the way over there, because we haven't done that yet. And I'll be right back. Now that we have this path in, I also changed keyboards to my backup keyboard because my wireless keyboard was like really lagging out. And I don't know why it was lagging out so much, but it was. Oh, I forgot to connect this. Oops. I'll do that in a second. But I continued the path in front of our little zombie villager little home. I kind of wanted to make it like a little curve, so that's what I did here. I think it looks really cute. But now I need to grab some more materials because I realized I forgot to. Here we go, a nice little easy staircase so we don't have to parkour anymore as we go to our sugarcane and bamboo farm, and it goes straight across here, and it's really smooth transition all the way over here. And now we need to go this way. So I've already mapped out a little bit of the path with some slabs, as you can see. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna connect it to here, and it's gonna go all the way, like it's gonna cut basically straight through and go all the way to here. We're not gonna continue the path all the way up here yet because I'm not sure what I want to do, but we are gonna try to end it right here so that it's a complete path through our future farmland. And for this, we are using a mix of coarse dirt, spruce planks, and path blocks. So let's get started. And just like that, our little path is done. I think it's really cute. I think it has good like sectioning off for our farmland. We'll be able to have some here. We'll be able to have some here. Maybe we can even have some here. And maybe we'll even put like a flower field or something. And I don't know. I feel like there's plenty of space to be able to put flower fields and farmland. And I think it looks good. I think it's really going to put together our area as a whole, especially. And I'm thinking down the road I want to add another pathway either through here or through here that leads a little bit more. I'm thinking through here just so it's like, I don't know, more spread out. And what I'll do is, again, like I did before, I'll just have the city road and then slowly have it be around here lead into the rural road. So I am gonna just put out, I'm just gonna put a little outline here so I know where I'm going to want to, there we go. So I know where I'm gonna want to end up having the road down the road. Maybe I'll end up doing it in this episode, I don't know, we'll see. But I don't want to like get too carried away with everything, so for now, at least an outline we'll have to do. But yeah, I think it's looking really good, and with, I don't know, do we need more? No, we'll be fine. I think with that being said, I already have gathered all my resources for the build I'm going to put here. It doesn't seem like a lot, but I feel like it's more than it is, or it seems. But I think we should get into a good old-fashioned time-lapse mode. Here we are with our third build and our second time lapse of the video, and we are building a windmill with a little farmhouse right beside it. I love how this turned out, and I had so much fun building this. I was just taking my time with it, and it really felt like how I felt in the early days of me playing Minecraft, and it was just so therapeutic and so nostalgic as well, and I just think this thing looks amazing. I was a little bit inspired by an old windmill that I had built in a previous survival world, but I kind of added my own little twist to my other build by making it a little different by adding a pop-out bit. And I don't know, this is like a completely original build in my inspiration, aside from me making sure that my windmill blades were okay. So I'm so proud of this build. I was also trying to figure out what I was going to do with the farmhouse section of this build, and I've decided that this is where I'm going to put my farmer villagers as well as a pumpkin and melon farm, because I think it is absolutely necessary so we can get emeralds, because the stick guy just is not cutting it. So I think we're going to do that in the next episode, like just focus on villagers. But yeah, I love how this turned out. It looks so good with the rest of the world. Man, I'm so happy. I know I keep on repeating myself. I'm so happy with it. This is what our lovely windmill, our little farmhouse type of build is looking like. Oh my gosh, I cannot talk. I think it looks absolutely beautiful. I'm so happy with how it turned out. If you notice, there's like a bit of like a pop out section over here that just adds a little bit more depth to the build as a whole. And then you have the main windmill area as well. And a back entrance to the farmhouse, which, yeah, the farmhouse is not decorated at all. The interior is completely blank, as you can see. However, if you go to the front entrance, this whole section is complete. So we have a lot of storage here for all of our crops that we're gonna have, hopefully with all the farmland we're gonna make. And then on the second floor, it's still pretty plain. I could definitely add some more details in the future, maybe some barrels, like extra barrels, hay bales, whatever. I could definitely add more stuff, maybe a little desk. But this is our grain type of thingy. So basically the windmill powers us to be able to have our grain. Basically the grain comes in here and then it's processed to become what we want it to be, the hay we want it to be. And to kind of tone down the pink, because I thought the pink looked a little out of place on inside, I used the bamboo trapdoors, and I think it really looks amazing. I don't know, I'm really happy with how this looks. And then if you go down here, we have different things for different places for different things. So we have our carrots here, potatoes here, kind of like mossy stuff that's not the moss blocks here, flowers here. I'm not sure if I want to put like moss blocks here or not. I think I'm gonna keep them at my main starter place for now. Got miscellaneous things that we don't really need a whole chest or anything for. Then we have hay as well as wheat seeds. And then right here we have our foliage and our saplings. So yeah, it's really nice to have a place to be able to put everything that's separate, because we were starting to run out of space. Like 110% we were running out of space in our main area, in our little starter house. But this looks so good. I love the scale of it too. I'm really thinking like the scale of this build, and this build is right around the scale that I want to have for my builds. I don't know. I feel like it's a good like medium. I mean, they're pretty big, but you know what I mean. I don't know. I think they look good. But now that we've finished the centerpiece, I think we need to start filling out all this land and get ourselves some flowers and some crops and just make this look like an actual farm area, farm range, if you will. I mean, we have all this open land, so we definitely, definitely got to get started on that. Oops, I just realized I was muted, and I did a few enchanting things. We got a badge. Our new shovel was just Unbreaking 3, so I disenchanted it. I disenchanted our Prot 3, Unbreaking 3, Depth Strider 3 boots, and got Depth Strider 4 and Prot 4, which is better because we do have an Unbreaking. We can get an Unbreaking book. And the hoe is really good. I mean, obviously Fortune 3 is best because then we can fortune the crops, but that's actually really good as well. So I'm not disappointed. I am not disappointed with what we have. Also need to add an ominous banner to our house because when I was building our build, I killed a pillager captain, which I was so scared I was going to start a raid, but I didn't mean to kill it. My Thorns 2 chest plate killed him, which is kind of annoying, not gonna lie. Man, that looks so good in the distance. I love it. Where should we put our pillager head? Let me just put it under the tree. There we go. I know I've already asked you once in this episode to subscribe to my YouTube channel, but it would be so greatly appreciated. I'm just a college kid trying to do and get through college while also trying to start a Minecraft YouTube channel because I think Minecraft content creation is so fun and I would love to be able to do it like at least as a part-time job in the future. I know it's far stretchings to like try to reach this goal, but I'm motivated. I want to do it. We'll see what happens, but subscribing would be so appreciated, and also giving a thumbs up on this video and commenting as well, because I want to hear what y'all's thoughts are on this video, on this series, on anything I've asked, you know, in any of these episodes, like questions about pet names or what I should name my different tools, etc. So yeah, just please interact with this video. It'd be really great to just interact and talk to the people that are watching my videos. Yeah. Seriously? Pillagers are on my roof. Really? Really? And now he's gonna destroy my brand new crop fields. Why, thank you, pillagers. Oh. Apparently I have really bad aim. Oh. Now they're all coming towards me, except for the guy that I actually shot. Okay. Okay. I want to shoot this guy. Let me walk away real quickly. And equip my shield. Okay, okay. We're shooting the wrong guy. Come on. There we go. Now I'm just gonna... Okay. That was fun. Let's see if they trampled my crops. Let's see. Did they destroy my crops at all? Yeah, I was about to say, I thought they didn't for a second, and I was about to be pretty impressed by the pillagers, but I thought that too soon. I gave them a little bit too much of the benefit of the doubt. Okay. All that matters is that they didn't kill my llamas. And just like that, our lovely farming district is complete with fields of potatoes, fields of carrots, fields of pumpkins and melons, flower fields, wheat fields, all of the above, and even a little old beetroot field, topped off with our absolutely lovely windmill. I just think this whole area looks so lively and so amazing, and this farmland was so greatly needed. Like, we needed to be able to have all this farmland so that we don't have to... Oh my gosh. Sorry, my bunny is playing with a paper bag and it's kind of loud. One of my bunnies. So if you can hear that in the background, I apologize. But I absolutely love how it turned out. I think it looks so, so good. And yeah, I just think it looks so good. There's still small details I need to add to it, but it's really coming together. I feel like this brings so much more life to our world as a whole. I don't know. I just feel like it's so lively. I love it. I love it. With that being said, there are a couple of last minute things that we need to get done before we can say this episode is over. One of those things being is we need to fix, let's go over there. Let's go over there before I continue. We need to add rocks to the side of this because I am sick and tired of this building floating. I've had enough of it. I have enough of looking at this ugly dirt. I want to see stone here. I want this to look a lot better. So that's one of the things I just feel like we have to do before we end this. With that being said, we need to get ourselves a hold of some smooth stone because this cobblestone will not do the trick for what we need. And we also need to get a hold of just a ton of little resources, I think. Like, we don't have that much stone. Honestly, we're running low on a lot of stone. Even cobblestone we're running low on. We don't have a lot of stone, so we definitely need stone, which is why I'm smelting some of the cobblestone. I think we're actually good on some of these other ones. Like, I wanted to use some tuff in the mix and maybe some andesite. I'm not 100% sure. We'll see, but definitely some cobble, some regular stone. I'm just gonna take it all. You never know what you might need. And I'm not gonna do anything mossy. I don't want to overdo the mossiness everywhere, so I'm thinking maybe this is like a newer structure, so maybe there's not like a ton of growth on the side of it yet. I don't want to take away from the roof here, so I'm thinking just regular stone for this one. I don't want to get too crazy with anything at all. So I went ahead and got ourselves a couple mending books, even though I haven't cured the villagers yet, just because we are running really low on our durability for our diamond axe and our diamond shovel, and I'm tired of having to make new ones, and I feel like these tools we use so much that it just would be a good idea to add mending to them. And I had the emeralds, I had the books, so I have enough levels. And we have a pretty good pickaxe still. That'll probably be our next best thing to add mending to, and then eventually everything else. But yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do. But first, I want to use the levels to enchant something. I want it to be, like, decent, though. Which, I did not get anything decent the first time around, so I had to disenchant it and re-enchant it. But I'm thinking, I'm really reluctant, because these are pretty good boots, aside from them being, like, no unbreaking. So I'm kind of reluctant to do the unbreaking thing, but you know what? We're gonna risk it and hope for the best. Let's see what we can get ourselves. Unbreaking 3 and feather. Feather falling 4. Yes! Thank you, Minecraft. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I mean, protection for 3 would have been really nice. I mean, protection 4 would have been really nice as well, but I mean, I'll take it. Feather falling 4 is so helpful as a builder who falls all the time. I'm as clumsy in-game as I am IRL. I don't have an anvil up here. I thought I did. I'm so happy with that. Now I can take fall damage without, like, breaking everything. Oh, I still broke a little bit. I thought that'd be a little bit better, but maybe it's because I need prop 4. I don't know. But that also means we need to get ourselves a prop 4 villager, because I don't think we have one. No, we have a prop 3, so I guess that'll work. That'll work, yeah. We'll just stick with our prop 3 guy and, you know, build it up and everything. Oh, I'm so happy with that. Okay, okay. Enough geeking out. Okay. We got mending books. So we have our diamond axe, nothing special on it, but we can later get ourselves some silk touch. So I'm going to go ahead and go with this, because silk touch axe is nice, but it's not necessary. This is a really good axe. I'm happy with this. So we got our first mending object, and then this one, wow, that's actually really cheap. I'm surprised. We got our God Diamond Shovel, and now I'm going to get ourselves some sugarcane so that we can get ourselves prop 4 to put on our boots, which are looking really good. All we need now really after this is, you could do like the soul speed or depth strider, but I think depth strider is more better. I think depth strider, I cannot talk. Depth strider would be better for me. I think I'd rather have that. Oh, look at all the sugar cane. Love that. We really actually don't need a lot, but I'm gonna take it so that we'll have it for a while. Oh, are you the good doggy? Yes, you are. You're good kitties too. Sorry, the dog just looks so cute like that. Okay, okay. I'm getting distracted. Oh, I did not mean to do that. Okay. This is definitely gonna hurt. Oh, we need those. Ooh, do we have enough? We have the perfect amount. Thank you for your service. Okay. We're gonna take our handy dandy anvil. We're gonna combine our books. That's not bad at all. And then we need to take our booties and combine those. Not too bad. Okay, so with that being said, leave names for our tools, especially these two, because they're basically done. I mean, I would love to get silk touch on this guy, but these guys are basically done. So I would love to be able to name these things. So just let me know if you have any ideas. Alright, now. Oh my gosh, I am all over the place now. We got some stone smelted up. Let's get all of our things. We don't need them here anymore because this is basically done aside from some small details. And let's go ahead and add ourselves a little wall here. Finally! It has been far too long. Of course, when I exit the mines to repair some of my tools, I come back and it is raining. But, y'all, we are on day 500 in our Minecraft survival world. How amazing is that? I just think it's so exciting. I hate that it's dark because of the rain. I really wanted to, like, look around and walk through our world before we ended this episode, because I added a couple more small details. I didn't do the path up to there. That'll have to be for another episode. but I did like do the paths and like added lighting to all of our fields, all of our very full fields. I mean, look at this. This looks so cool. So we got our potato and carrots, and I have a little walkway over here that will lead us to a future farmhouse that I'm not going to make in this episode just because we've already done so much for this episode. I think we're going to like, you know, wrap it up, and then we'll have another one that will be here. But I did complete the paths to it. You know, the rain isn't too bad with the shaders. It's kind of therapeutic in a way. But look how lovely this goes and curves up with our lovely fully grown fields. Our absolutely amazing windmill, which I'm going to drop off these bones at real quickly. And yeah, I just think it looks so good now with our complete wall as well. With our complete wall as well, with all the leaves decorating it, as well as like I tried doing a little bit of highlighting and like shadow. So like the tuff I shadowed, and I highlighted some at least with the some of it with the andesite, and did a lot of cobblestone, especially at the base, so it's like it's crumbling, it's starting to crumble, wear down, but as you see, it's like a little bit of a shadow, inspired by Flip, what he does with his shadows, but not on such a grand scale that he does it. Mine is just like a bit of an idea. Not as aggressive as his is, which his are great, but I'm just not at that point in my world where I want to do that type of thing. But as you see, I've bone mealed the land around, added some trees, added a couple cherry trees, but those generally like stick out a lot, so I only included a couple here and there. We got, you know, mainly just the azalea, oak, and dark oak trees. I just think those look best. And I got rid of, not all the torch spam, but I tried to get rid of a lot of the torch spam, as you can see with these little side things, and I think it looks so good. Like, look at the sight lines here. Like, look how that curves over and like kind of gives you a peek of the windmill, but it's not the full windmill, or like you get a peek of this from afar, or a peek here. I don't know. I just think it looks really cool how it's just like you get peeks here and there, and I added some trees as well near the pond, as well as cherry trees. I just wanted the particle effect because I thought it would look so magical and so pretty. And then again, some more trees here, continuing the lighting and the pathing everywhere. And last but not least, I added a new path here that cuts straight to the farmland, just so there's an easier route, so you don't have to go all the way around or just, you know, not follow the path. So it goes back to the farmland like this. So I think this looks really great. I didn't do much with over here. I kept the trees over here and just did some bone mealing. But yeah, I think this is starting to look so amazing, and I can't believe we've accomplished all this in 500 days. I think that since we've reached 500 days, I think we should update our map. So this one's locked in, but look how like few things are in here other than all that copper that was oxidizing. This is just the starter house with the ugly color, the animal pens, and the tower and cleared land. So I think before we end this episode, we should just go ahead and get ourselves a new map and fill in the rest of the land. Alrighty, y'all, are you ready for the big reveal of our maps? So, this is what our map looked like before, and this is what our map looks like now. Look at that. That is such a big difference. Really quickly, I'm actually gonna pop these off, just so I can kind of see if we can compare them. I don't know, I think that'd be cool to compare them. Alright, y'all. This is before, after. This part was completely undeveloped, and look at it now. I think that looks so good. Like, look at that difference. It looks so tiny on the map, but it still looks so much bigger than what we had. I mean, come on, look. We have a whole river now that was not there before. I feel like this is pretty cool to look at. That is all I have for this 500-day movie. If you did enjoy it, please give it a big fat thumbs up and leave a comment down below on what you thought of this video, and subscribe to my YouTube channel if you are not subscribed already. If you have any ideas or things you want to say, just feel free to leave it in the comments, because I love being able to see what y'all have to say for my videos. And I will see y'all in a couple weeks in my next video. Bye, friends!